And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Some AAA baseball in the Pacific Coast League coming your way. It's the Sugar Land Space Cowboys and the Oklahoma City Baseball Club. We'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the mound today, Michael Miller. And he likes pitching at home. What a great job he's done this season limiting right-handed batters, keeping their average against him down below 200. You face so many righty hitters over the course of a season, and that means how you perform against them is extra important. Amazing that he's kept them under the Mendoza line. All right, ready to go here. And stepping in, the speedy #1. Swing and a grounder, foul, first base side.
First pitch, 6:05.
0-1 now. Ground ball to second. Vargas sends it to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the designated hitter, David Hensley.
Digging in, David Hensley.
Have a rip at it up there, huh?
Swing and a foul straight back. One out and the base is empty. That one is foul. We'll see another. 0-2 and the delivery. Ground ball right side. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting third, the left fielder, Ross Adol.
Base is empty with 2 out. The left fielder will hit next. Making a lot of contact recently, working on an 8-game hitting streak. And there's a strike. Edge of the zone for a strike. And it's 0-2. It's ball 1. Two balls, 2 strikes, the count with 2 away. On the ground, Owings. On the run, throw to first. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going. That was a great effort he made at shortstop, but it would have taken a miracle to prevent the infield hit there. Still a strong defensive play. At the plate, Pedro Leon.
0-1.
That clips the zone. That is strike 2. Swings through it, and that's a K. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left on base. Midway in the first, no score.
Ball 4, take the base.
Michael Miller getting ready to hit.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
There, boy.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. This could be a big moment in this game. A hit swings it toward the offense, but failing to capitalize gives a lot of momentum back to the pitcher. This one lifted right center field. It's heading for the wall, and it is out of here. This place is absolutely loving it. 32nd of the year, and it gives them the lead in the first. It's 3-0. He's gone deep in back-to-back games, and his timing looks pretty good at the plate right now. Clearly seeing the ball well. That was a low 90s fastball, and it wound up in a spot that was entirely too hittable. A pitcher who doesn't have great velo on the fastball has to locate better than that. All set for the start of this inning, and here's the first baseman, number 90.
The first baseman, Will Wagner.
That one catches the zone. That's strike one. Miller, only 18 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. And that's off the inside edge. Bottom of the zone, called strike. That slider was cooking. Some serious action on that pitch early in this game. Swung on and missed, struck him out, and quickly one away in the second inning. Stepping in, the second baseman, number 46. And that's a little bit hot. Oklahoma City leading by 3 here in the top of the second. Late on that fastball. Good pitching there, putting it a bit up and in on his hand so he can't extend for more power. Swing and a miss. That's a K. Back-to-back Ks. Base is empty with 2 out. Colin Price, the next to hit. And he has struggled this year. That's in there. And it's 0-1. Next one's fouled back. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Punches that one away with 2 strikes. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. Gassed it right by the bat. Top half, third inning. And here at the plate, Zach DeZenzo.
The third baseman.
That one off the mark. Ball 1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Runner at first. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games. And some cutting action, but misses down low. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And the count 1-2. Oklahoma City leading by 3. We're here in the top half of the third. Got the hitter swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now the right fielder rolled out to second in the first AB. And he's a really good defensive outfielder with excellent instincts and speed. You'll see some outfielders improve over time, but more often than not, you either have those instincts or you don't. Well, she's got them for sure. Left field. De Paula under this one. Brings it in. Just a shade too early with the swing, and the mechanics might have broken down a bit. He needs to try to put that up the middle instead of yanking it to the pull side. Man on at first, and the next batter, David Hensley, 0 for 1. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. DeZenzo leading off first with 2 away. Just outside. Nice take. Struck the batter out without a swing. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. 1 hit, 1 left. We move on to the bottom of the third. Oklahoma City out front here, 3-0.
Leading off, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Gets the call, and that is strike one. On the ground, right side, and handles this chance. Tosses to first. They get the leadoff batter here in the third.
The first baseman, number.
You're back here at the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, number 91. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Well, so far, so good for him today, but as you get to the meat of the order the second time around, that's where an outing can turn on you. Still, he's been on top of it to this point. One up, one down. Pedro Leon digs in now. Struck out swinging in the first AB.
Leon.
Now a tapper that rolls foul. The Space Cowboys trailing by 3, top half of the fourth. That one not close, and the count is 1-1. Bounces this one to first, and foul ball. And again on 1 and 2. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. After 3 straight fouls, he has to feel like he's getting closer to squaring one up. And the slider just misses. That's such a hard pitch to lay off of at the plate. Nice job to spit on that tempting slider down and in. That one inside. And that's ball 3. What a battle so far. This will be pitch number 8 of the at-bat. Foul will see another payoff pitch. And goes down on strikes. And there's 2 down. Base is empty with 2 out. The first baseman will hit next. Went down on strikes the first time through. Took a little too long on the mound, and the umpire rules it's an automatic ball. Swing and a miss. And the count even 1-1. That's some great arm action from him to sell the changeup. Some real heat there at 98 miles per hour. Nothing doing here in this half of the inning. We're midway through the fourth. Oklahoma City have the edge, 3-0.
Ball 4, take your base.
Runners on first
The
and
batter,
third, 2
number
away.
1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Come on, one time right here.
That's in there for strike one. Seems like that was just a good bit of framing right there. Stole a strike.
Hey, drive that pitch. Oh, here we go.
Goes down looking on that one. So they strand a pair. We're in the top half of the fifth. And now the second baseman.
The second baseman, Jesus Bastidas.
And that drops in for a strike. The 0-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Grounder up the middle. Vargas on the run, sends it over to first. And they get the out. Nicely done.
The catcher.
Here's the catcher, Colin Price. First at bat was a strikeout. Price stands at 6'6", 24 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2022. Late on that fastball. Some serious gas on that one. Missed inside with the curveball. On 0-2, he expanded the zone but couldn't get the chase on that bender. We'll see how he attacks this next pitch. And that's outside. And that's ball 2. A strikeout there. First 2 batters retired in the top of the 5th.
Now batting.
Base is empty with 2 out. Now the third baseman, Zach DeZenzo. 1 for 1 with a single so far. He didn't start his windup before the pitch timer expired, and it's an automatic ball. So frustrating for the pitcher. 2 outs and nobody aboard. That one fouled off. What a job to stifle this offense. Almost 5 full innings of shutout pitching. And this one right back to the mound. The throw to first. Play made. That ends the inning. So they've been held scoreless through 5. Oklahoma City have the lead, 3-0. We're back here at the ballpark, top of the 6th inning. Now, the shortstop, number 6.
Chad Stevens.
Took a little too long on the mound, and the umpire rules it's an automatic ball. He didn't start his windup before the pitch timer expired, and it's an automatic ball. So frustrating for the pitcher. Took a little too long on the mound, and the umpire rules it's an automatic ball. Three and 0, here's the pitch. I know he missed the zone, but that thing was hissing as it came home. Always fun seeing a pitcher break triple digits. Now this is lifted to center. The center fielder settles under it, brings it in for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Next to hit, the right fielder, number 1. There's a strike. A lot of hittable pitches being taken right now. He's not exactly an ace, so you'd expect the hitters to be a bit more aggressive on mistake pitches. That one to first, and handles this chance. Takes it to the bag at first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, David Hensley.
Base is empty with 2 out. The batter now, David Hensley. Swing and a miss. And the slider right there. The Space Cowboys trailing by 3. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Looked like he was sitting off speed, fouling that fastball back. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swings and misses, and that'll be that. So another good inning on the mound. 6 shutout innings so far. Oklahoma City on top here, 3-0. We go to the top of the 7th. Now at the dish, the left fielder. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Pedro Leon, 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Swing on it. Here we go.
And that drops in for a strike. That one finds the zone. He's shown some excellent command in this game, and that's helped drive his success, really putting the ball where he wants it to go. And the count 1-2. What a take with 2 strikes. Now the 1-2 pitch. Close one, but doesn't get the call. That's a break for the hitter. I think that was strike 3. Oklahoma City leading by 3 here in the top half of the 7th. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Blew the Express right by the bat for strike 3.
Now batting.
And here's the first baseman.
Will Wagner.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Oh, and 2, here's the pitch. Nice eye right there. And he goes down on strikes. And that's a 1-2-3 inning. Another scoreless inning. That's
Ball 4.
next up, the designated hitter, Michael Miller. Back in the first inning, went deep for a 3-run blast. A really big impact early on in this game. This one in the air, center field. Leone settles under this one. Snags it for the second out.
The first baseman.
On to the next inning, and now the second baseman. First pitch misses, ball 1. Getting squeezed a bit here in the late going. This to third, Posey. Tosses to first. First out here in the top of the 8th. And here's the catcher, Colin Price. Swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Now here's the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike offering, another coming up. And again on 0-2. And a foul ball, so he stays alive. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And the slider just misses. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3. Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the third baseman, Zach DeZenzo. 1 for 2. And he's got good speed at a position you don't typically associate with that. It's usually more of a slugger who might plod a little bit. He's something of an outlier here. Swing and a foul straight back. That kind of speed at this spot can be a real asset, of course. Players like Jason Kendall and Sean Figgins made their teams more multidimensional because they could really scoot. 2 down and nobody aboard, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swings and misses, and the count 1-2. Honestly, if they absolutely had to, I don't think they'd hesitate to throw him out there at a position that demands a little more range than this. His natural athletic ability can carry him a long way. 2-2. Grounder to second. Vargas fires over to first. There in plenty of time, ends the inning. 8 innings, 8 zeros. The shutout continues. Miller piled up the strikeouts over 8 shutout innings on the hill. This is the kind of start that the organization wants to see from him regularly. Consistently delivering this kind of excellence can really speed up his timeline.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious Dodgers, 3 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 12 runners on base. For the Space Cowboys, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 38 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening.
So digging in, Michael Miller.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Foul ball there. The 0-1. Little chopper rolls foul.
Come on, big guy, stay hard right there.
Ground ball could be 2. There's 1.
He's out.
Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. Through an inning, no score.
3 out.
1 out and the base is empty. And that one hammered. That's pretty deep. Bangs off the wall. Around first and heading for second. And that's a double. Really trusted his hands and let the ball travel on that pitch, and it allowed him to go the other way for the hit. Man at second, 1 away. And next, the cleanup hitter.
Brandon Lewis.
And now the 3-1 pitch. And that's ball 4.
Take the base.
Now batting, third baseman,
1 out and 2 on. Now the third baseman, Cody Hosey. Fly ball left field. The left fielder gets there under it. Makes the grab for the second out. Just a shade too early with the swing, and the mechanics might have broken down a bit. He needs to try to put that up the middle instead of yanking it to the pull
now
side.
batting,
So
the
2
catcher,
down. Now at the plate,
Austin
Austin Barnes.
Barnes.
Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout. The arm action on the changeup, superb. Sells it like a fastball, pulls the string, gets the swing and miss, and strolls off the field.
Ball 4, take the base. Out. You're out. 3 out. 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 3.
The batter, number 1, designated
Miller
hitter,
measures at 6'8", only 18 years old, and he's knocked in double-digit runs in his last 10 games. Just off the outside edge. That's a terrific backdoor slider. He made the right call not to swing. It's tough to do much with that. Just missed.
Hey, 90 feet anyway, kid. Here we go.
2-0 pitch. He swings and fouls one off. The Space Cowboys ahead by 5, bottom half of the 5th. Here's a fly to left. Makes the grab, 2 down.
the first baseman, number
0. Out. Out. 3. 0. Out. First base. Out. 3. Out. Out. Out.
Miller getting ready to hit. 1 for 3.
Number 1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
And that one fouled off.
Hey, let it rip. One time.
Huge swing, and this one sails out of here to right field. Made the hurdler pay for that one. 4th home run of the series. And they cut into the deficit. It's 6-2. That makes it 3 straight games with a homer for him. I hope he's enjoying this run because it doesn't happen all that often. As soon as that pitch came off his fingertips, he was dreading the result. That was a hanging breaking ball, and he crushed it for a homer.
3. 0. Out. Out. 3.
Bottom of the 8th.
Leading off.
Here's the catcher, Austin
catcher.
Barnes.
Austin Barnes.
Swing and a miss.
3. Full 4. Take your base. 3.
2 away. Runners at first and
Now
3rd.
back.
Now it's the
Second
second
baseman,
baseman, Gavin
Gavin.
Lux. 0 for 3 with 2
Lux.
strikeouts and a groundout. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. With the go-ahead run in the batter's box.
Stay back.
This one hammered deep to right, and it is gone. Home run. Blasted that one out of here. Did it again. Home run number 2 of the game. It's 7-6. He absolutely wrecked that pitch. Just what the fans wanted to see there. That's a great job of recognizing the breaking ball. Even better, he didn't jump too early at a hanger over the middle. Instead, he stayed back and got every bit of it.
0. 3. Out. 3.
Miller made some big contributions for them in the win. Had 3 hits, 2 of them homers. Every time up, he was a threat, and that's a big piece of why they got the win. Impressive showing for
Is
sure.
our final line score this afternoon for the victorious Dodgers. 7 runs on 10 hits. 1 error.
And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. Some trip.
You're out. 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 Full force. Take your base.
So digging in, Michael Miller. A lot of clutch hitting recently, more than an RBI per game over the last 10. Grounder up the middle, and that one finds its way through. Coming to the plate, and they're out in front with a 1-0 lead. That was over in a hurry. Efficient way to get a hit. Hard ground balls like that are really tough to make a play on. I know when I was playing second base in JV baseball back in the day, I had no interest in charging grounders like that one. Nobody out. Runners at the corners. And next, the cleanup hitter, and he has struggled this year. Runner on the go. This one in for a strike. Throw to second, tag, and they get the out.
You're out. Out. Out.
Leading off, the center fielder, Michael Miller.
Foul ball there. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Not close with that one, but still chase. That's a strike. It feels like he's entering make or break territory here. If he doesn't turn this start around, he won't last much longer. This one hammered deep to right, and it is gone. Home run. An absolutely titanic shot. It's 6-5. So he keeps the hot stretch going by homering in a 4th straight game. He's on some kind of tear. As soon as that pitch came off his fingertips, he was... Runner at first, nobody out.
Center fielder,
Miller measures at 6'8", 185 pounds. He's been absolutely electric over the last 10 games, hitting over 400. And there's a ball.
Ball 1, no strike.
To the right side. They get one. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play.
the first baseman, number 23, Brandon.
You're out. Out.
Trying to hold a one-run lead.
Number 1, Michael Miller.
That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Always scary when you see a liner back to the mound like that. Glad the pitcher's okay. Got to keep your head on a swivel out there. Nobody out. First and second here. And here's the first baseman. Got the K. And that is a big first out. Now the third baseman, Cody Hosey. Such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Keeps the heart rate low, maintains focus, and doesn't shift approach in run-scoring opportunities. What an asset in the lineup. To first, maybe a 2-ball. Fires to second for 1. Return throw to first. Out! Double play, and that'll do it. So no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're at the end of 7. The Rainiers lead it 6-5. Miller now at the plate. He's already homered in this ballgame. I wouldn't be surprised to see an aggressive approach in this high leverage spot. Just missed. Thornton, 30 years old now, and he was a 5th round pick back in 2015. Already 3 runs have scored this inning here in the bottom half of the 8th. That one in there. Now 1-2. 1 homer already in this game, and he could very well hit another here. Swings and misses, goes down on strikes. That is out number 3. So they score 3 runs in the inning and jump at
3. Out, out.
Miller was fantastic in the win. Had 3 hits, one of them a homer. Always nice to see a player at this level coming to the plate with a plan and delivering strong results.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 8 runs on 11 hits. No errors, they left 11 runners on base. For the Rangers, 6 runs, 11 hits. With 1 error, they left 16 runners on base.
Out. You're out.
So up next, Michael Miller. And a base hit up the middle. A 2-out knock, and it keeps the inning alive.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Brandon.
The first baseman will hit next. Miller, the runner at first with 2 out.
Back.
Pickoff throw. Back safely. There goes the runner to third, Anderson. Play made, that ends the inning. Through an inning, no score here on the show. In there at the knees. 0-1. He's done well so far, but we'll see what adjustments the heart of the order make for him the second time around. Next pitch is downstairs. Huge swing, and this one sails out of here to right field. A towering blast, and they're chipping away. It's 4-1. He'll be proud of the swing he put on that one. That's one for the personal highlight reel. When the pitcher throws a breaking ball over the inside half of the plate, it's all too easy for a hitter to get there early and pull it foul. He did a good job that time to stay square with his mechanics.
Leading off, the center fielder, Michael Miller.
And that one fouled off. Line drive. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. No justice in this game. None at all. He was all... 2 away and a runner at first. Stepping in, Miguel Vargas. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That's towards center. The center fielder moving under it. Brings it in for the out. 1 runner.
Out. 3.
Bottom of the inning, and now the center fielder, Michael Miller.
The center fielder, Michael Miller.
There's a strike up hop, and it's 0-1. Swings and jolts one to left. It's pretty far back. This one is gone. Touches them all. Did it again. Home run number 2 of the game. And they cut into the lead. It's 7-2. Great job of hitting it where it's pitched. On a fastball on the outer half like that one, you need to keep the weight back and focus on good contact. That time, it paid off with a homer.
First base.
One down. The right fielder digs in now. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double.
Rodriguez.
There's a strike. Here's the center fielder, Michael Miller. 2 homers for him already in this game, most recently in the 8th inning, and he steps in here with a chance at a 3rd-round tripper. He swings and fouls one off. And swing and miss. Way too jumpy early in this AB. That's how you put yourself in a hole. That one is absolutely pummeled. One hops off the wall, might be trouble here. The run comes in from second, and now they trail by 1. And now the tying run is into scoring position. That ball was scorched, and he came through in a big way for them on that one. Games like this can really boost the perception of a prospect, and we'll see what it does for his profile. One out and a runner at second. And next, the cleanup hitter. This one chopped on the ground. Zips it across. 2 down. Huge spot here. Bottom of the 9th, down to their last out. Here's the 3rd baseman, Kevin Padlow. Oklahoma City, down to their last strike. In the air to right, and that should do it. Ball game. Miller played brilliantly, even if the team took the loss. 4 hits, 2 of them home runs. Opposing pitchers will want to take note of how he performed in this one. If he puts together games like this frequently, he won't be at this level for long.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious Raiders, 7 runs, 11 hits. No errors, they left 11 runners on base.
First base.
Now at the plate, Michael Miller.
Batting 3rd, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Inside corner for a strike. Just took too long to recognize that one was going to land in the zone. Great work with that big bender. Now this is lifted to center. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 inning in the books here.
Ball 4, take the base. 3 out, out. That's ball 4. Ball 4, take the base.
Runners at the corner posts with 2 away.
Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Sliced hard, but foul. Lefty from the stretch with runners on the corners. And he grounds it to the right side. Base hit, run in to score. And with that knock, he advances the hitting streak to 10 games. Quite the run he's on right now, really seeing the ball well. So 2 down, and here's the first baseman.
23, Brandon Lewis.
Base hit, center field. Runner around third. The throw in there safely. The run comes in from second. It's 3-2. Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. You can see why scouts like his swing. He's got such quick hands to square up pitches in that location. Great hit. Ground ball, right side. What a stop. Throws to first. And that is a nice play to end the inning. 2 left on. We move on to...
Leading off, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
And it's a pop-up. And there's 1 down. Well, he got a lollipop of a breaking ball, and he came out of his mechanics for sure. Not a great swing, and that led to the pop-up.
3.
Holding on to a 1-run lead.
The batter, number 1. Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
A frozen rope. Brings it in with a nice running grab. That's out number 2. Disappointing outcome. You hit the ball that hard, you kind of expect to get a knock, and especially representing the... Huge spot here. Bottom of the 9th, down to their last out. And now the DH, Michael Miller. Corner infielders guard the lines. They're trying to keep extra bases at bay. Swing and a foul straight back. Trying to eke out at least 1 run and send this ball game to extras. They're down to their final strike of the game. Obvious that he was swinging for the fences. Tough to do it on a pitch in that location. Wouldn't chase that time. A little inside conscious now, and maybe the pitcher will target the outer half of the plate. Adcock is just 1 strike away. This one lifted right center field. It's heading for the wall, and it is out of here. Touches them all. 4th home run of the series. It's 3-3. He just changed the energy here. Fans are going absolutely nuts in the stands after that home run. That fastball was almost down at shoelace level, but he did a great job to drop the bat head and lift it with enough power to get it over the wall.
You're out. 3.
Trying to close out this 1-run lead.
Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
On the ground, this should do it. Steps on the bag, ball game. Strong individual day despite the team losing, and he can feel really good about that.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious Rainiers. 4 runs on 6 hits. No errors. They left 14 runners on base.
Hello, baseball fans. Welcome into this one. This game will feature AAA baseball from the Pacific Coast League. It's the Tacoma Rainiers and the Oklahoma City Baseball Club. About to get started here. And on the mound today, Michael Miller. With the way he's been dominating hitters at this level, I'd be surprised if he's not called up sooner rather than later. Ready to go now. And here is the shortstop. He didn't start his windup before the pitch timer expired, and it's an automatic ball. So frustrating for the pitcher. Swinging a drive deep left field, pretty far back there. Out of here. Wastes no time on this one. Third home run of the season, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0. Digging in, the switch-hitting outfielder. That clips the corner. Big Bat's still on their way, and he's already served up a homer this inning. Buckle up. Hack and a miss. That's a strikeout. Now the third baseman, Jason Bossler. That one's in there. Strike one. Grounds this one to short. And plenty of time to first.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
Next up, the designated hitter.
Come on, kid, get on for us. Here we go.
Inside, just missed. Swing and a drive. It's got a chance. And it's caught just in front of the wall. One out and the bases are empty. Miguel Vargas, the next to hit, looking to rebound from Wednesday's game, posted an 0-for-5 line. That's off the mark. Ball one.
Ball one, no strike. Ow!
Michael Miller getting ready to hit.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
This one high and twisting down the left field line. It's back there. It clanks off the foul pole. That's a homer. Made the hurler pay for that one. Up to 5 homers in the series. It's 1-1. And he extends that nice hitting streak another game with that swing. He looks really locked in. Clearly, he's not just stringing singles together during this streak. That one was in doubt all the way to the end. On to the next inning, and now Michael Chavis. And he's got good speed at a position you don't typically associate with that. It's usually more of a slugger who might plod a little bit. He's something of an outlier here. This one in the air to right. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down. Brock Rodden now at the plate. Doing a good job of driving in some runs of late. Over the last 10 games, he's knocked in 10 runs. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. That's some great arm action from him to sell the changeup. Swings through it, and that's a K. Base is empty with 2 out. The batter now, Nick Solak. 1 for 4 with a double in the ballgame last night. That one fouled off. 0-1, here's the pitch. A swing and a miss. After tying him up like that, this pitcher is in control. Caught him looking for the strikeout. Nothing across here this half. We go to the bottom of the second inning. All tied 1-1. Top half, third inning, and now it's going to be Samad Taylor. First pitch misses, ball one. Miller, a 6'8 lefty, only 18 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. That one's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. That slider really locked the hitter up. Nice job on the mound to tunnel it well and make the decision hard. Swings and misses, struck him out. Here's the catcher. Struggling to make contact lately, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games. 0-1 now. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout. That's straight up power pitching right there. 3 straight fastballs, and the batter wasn't up to the task. He couldn't even make contact. Might need to work on the timing before your next AP. The shortstop in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 down and nobody aboard. We're here in the top half of the 3rd. And that drops in for a strike. Whether or not he agreed with the calls on those first 2 pitches, he has to focus now with an 0-2 count. Gotta protect the zone, even if it's a little larger than usual. And it drops in. And that extends the inning. And now the right fielder, 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB, will definitely want to do better this time. And this one right back to the mound. The throw wide at first. Both runners are safe. So 2 on and 2 out. And now at the plate, Jason Bossler. Just misses the inner half. Nice job to lay off the fastball inside. He made the right call. Next pitch in for a strike. Tied up here early in the ball game. That misses the zone. And it's 2-1. This is a critical moment for this pitcher. With the runners on base, you have to be wise with where you put your pitches. You could see some runs coming. Swing and a miss, and that's that. Very fired up after that and completely understandable. Great job to make some key pitches and get out of a tough inning.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
And that one fouled off. This pitch misses. 1-1. Foul ball there. Looked like he was a little behind on the fastball. Might have been trying to sit back for the breaking ball. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. Round second, headed for third. That puts runners at the corners with 2 away. And he's clearly locked in after yet another hit. Really seeing the ball well lately. He's a threat every time he steps into the box. Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Low throw. Can't dig it out. I gotta say, he's worth the price of admission on offense. Earlier, he showed off the power with the homer, and now he uses the wheels to steal second. What a fun player. Goes down looking on that one. Wears the emotion on the sleeve, but as a pitcher, that's okay as long as you're getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of the jam. We're back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. And now the DH, number 87. Good eye on that pitch. And that drops in for a strike. Smoked on the ground to second. 1 gone leading off the 4th. Michael Chavis digs in now.
Michael Chavis.
In there at the knees. This has been a solid outing for him, and a lot of that is because he keeps pounding the zone like he did with that low fastball. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Fights that one off, will reset and do it again. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Now batting.
Now at the dish, Brock Robin. Struck out swinging the first time. He swings and fouls one off. Two down and nobody aboard. Top half of the fourth. Gets a piece. It stays 0-2. Swings and misses, and that'll be that. No runs. We're ready for the fifth inning. Here's the left fielder, Nick Solak. Right through there for a strike. And a strike burns through at triple digits. Twice now he's let a high strike go by, and the pitcher's gotten ahead 0-2. Now I think he climbs the ladder. And there's one down. And now the center fielder, Samad Taylor, struck out swinging in the first AB. There's a strike. Such a close game. The next team to score could take all the momentum they need. One out and the base is empty. And that clips the inside corner. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes, Cal.
And 1-2. Runs the high heat past him for the strikeout. And here's the catcher. Struck out swinging the first time. Fouled off. He was late. And it's even up. That's a pitch that could have gone either way. Good job by the pitcher to accept the plate umpire's call politely. That may pay off for him down the line. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the slider just misses. Nice take. 2 outs, base is empty. And goes down on strikes. And it's 3 up and 3 down in this inning. Not much going on for the offense that time. Last half of the fifth coming up, all tied 1-1. That's ripped. Base hit. Around second on his way to third. Headed for the plate. Oh, the throw is wild. We hear a lot about how the numbers turn against the pitcher the third time through the order, and that might be what's happening here. Looking at the manager, he may have a decision to make. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Cody Hosey. Miller at third, 2 away. Steps off to reset. Uh-oh, that's the wrong base. It goes to third. Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning. 1 run on 3 hits. On to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the shortstop, number 14. That one just missed off the outside edge. Bounces this one to the right side. Vargas steps on the bag. Leadoff batter retired in the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Leonardo Rivas.
The right fielder, the next to hit. Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty on the mound. Took a little too long on the mound, and the umpire rules it's an automatic ball. Late on that fastball. He must have been sitting on something off speed. And that drops in for a strike. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Oklahoma City up by a run, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Slider misses away. That one close, ruled a ball. That's a break for the hitter. I think that was strike 3. Now the payoff pitch, and that's ball 4. One gone, runner at first. Here's the third baseman, Jason Bossler. That one into triple digits. Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. Now here's the 0-2. Grounder on the right side. Could be 2. To second, there's 1. Double play. Boy, they cannot see. We're back here at the ballpark. Now up the designated hitter. And a good fastball to start off. That's strike 1. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Next offering is upstairs. Swings and misses. It's a K. Gassed it right by the bat. No messing around out there. He kept on firing in heaters, challenging the batter to do something with it, and he just couldn't make it happen. Chavis in the box again, takes a strike. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of the 7th. That one missed. The weather continues to be an issue, and that's something to keep an eye on. The umpires will be conferring pretty regularly with the grounds crew, and they may be forced to put us in a delay if things don't improve. Swings through that one for a strikeout. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Brock Rodden. Little chopper rolls foul. Hoping to put the tying run aboard. And blows that one by at 100. Still good life on that pitch late in this game. And again on 0-2. 99 miles per hour to finish that one. Offense held in check here.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Oh, and this could be. Yes, it is. It'll sail out of here for a grand slam. What a swing. Home run number 40 on the year. It's 7-1. A very efficient homer in this spot. Got a juicy offering on the first pitch and didn't miss.
3.
All set for the start of this inning. Now the left fielder, Nick Solak. Right through there for a strike. Well, the rain's still a factor here, and the umpires may have their hand forced sooner than later. At a certain point, it becomes a question of player safety. That pitch in for a strike. 0-2 now. Gets it by him for the strikeout. Well, he's got no excuse for not being on time on that last heater. 3 straight fastballs, and he still couldn't catch up to it. Taylor stands in now and watches strike 1. The Rainiers with plenty of ground to make up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. It's a pop-up. Pulls it down, 2 gone now.
The batter, the catcher, Jake Anshia.
Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the catcher, 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. There's a strike. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. Not just strikeout number 150 this season. This one is pretty well in hand at this point. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Oklahoma City on top here, 7-1.
3.
All set to start the 9th inning in this one. At the plate, the shortstop.
The shortstop, Michael Arroyo.
That one misses. Ball 1. With a 6-run lead, no reason to be too fine with him here. You have to attack hitters in this spot. Hit in the air, right field. Makes the grab, 1 down. He's 2 outs away. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder. In there, and it's 0-1. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Breaking ball inside. That's a strikeout looking. Only 1 out remaining. So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Jason Bossler. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. 0-1.
0-1.
The Rainiers down to their last strike. Fights it off, we'll see another. 0-2, rocks and fires. That one is foul, we'll see another. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swings and misses, and that's the ball game. Miller was absolutely on fire in this one and had a big game for him, both pitching and hitting. What a show he put on for the fans here. He was a force in every phase of the game for him. He's a rare talent for sure.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious Dodgers, 7 runs on 12 hits. 1 error, they left 10 runners on base.
Ball four, take the base. Out, out, out.
Michael Miller now at the plate. Foul ball there. 2 outs, bases empty. To the right side. Knocks it down. Gets to the pitcher covering the bag. And they do get the 3rd out of the... Runners at first and second with 1 out. Gets that fastball by the swing upstairs. Oh, 1 now. And a big swing and a miss. Way too jumpy early in this AB. That's how you put yourself in a hole. Fights that one away. The count remains 0-2. Up the middle. Stops it on a slide. There's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Runner at second, 2 down.
Number 1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
That one fouled off. Oklahoma City trailing by 3. Bottom half of the 5th. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And that one nearly hit him. That'll back him up a bit.
2 strikes.
On a line for a base hit. Around third. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's now a 2-run game. That knock runs his hitting streak to an even dozen, and he's really starting to open some eyes with this run he's on. Certainly swinging a very hot bat these days. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Throw, safe. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Runner going again. Swing, soft line drive. And it gets down, base hit. Here comes the throw, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. It's with the go-ahead run in the batter's box.
Number 1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
He swings and fouls one off. On 0-1, the delivery. And that one fouled off. Out in front a bit on that fastball, and as a result, he pulled it foul. He needs to stay back and think up the middle. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Oh, 0-2, and the delivery. Fights it off, we'll see another. Fly ball to right. Makes the grab on the run. I'm sure he was looking to pull that one and put a really good swing on it, but that one was a... Here in the bottom of the ninth inning, one out. Next is the designated hitter, Michael Miller. I wouldn't be surprised to see an aggressive approach in this high leverage spot. In the air to center and heading deep. The center fielder moving under it. Makes the catch for the out. Miller did well despite the loss. Singled and knocked in a run. Great game at the plate, and he certainly made a difference for him. Nice job, even in defeat.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious Rainiers, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 7.
Out. You're out.
That one fouled off. Strike 2. Down 0-2, and now you have to shorten up and just find a way to put it in play. Maybe gonna have to fight 1 or 2 off. Swings and misses, and that'll be that. An inning in the books, no score here on the show.
That's ball 4. 3. Out. 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 You're out.
We're back here at the ballpark. Top half, third inning, and here at the plate, Brock Rodden.
Number 8.
Hey, nobody out now?
The 0-1. Lines this one to center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Michael.
Out. Out. Ball 4. Take the base.
Runners at the corner posts with 2 away.
Like you can, come on.
Chases a high fastball there. That's way too aggressive at the plate. You're pretty much never going to hit a fastball in that location. Just did the pitcher a big favor. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Pitcher's targeting the outer half of the plate. We'll see if he's willing to hit to the opposite field. Swings and misses at the fastball up in the zone for the K. That's a true competitive.
Out. 3. Out. Out. You're out.
First and second, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 1, Michael Miller.
Swing lifts it to shallow left field. On the way over. Swallows it up. That's out number 3. 2 left on. And we're through 5 innings. All tied 1-1.
Out. 3.
One down. Next to hit, Michael Miller. So clutch. Arguably the team's MVP this year. Still looking for a hit to extend. Well, looks like they want to set up the double play. Intentional walk will make it first and second with one gone. And next, the cleanup hitter. Swings and misses. Struck him out. So two down. Now Kevin Padlow.
Kevin Padlow
Gets it by him for the strikeout. Two left on. Eighth inning coming up next. Oklahoma City out front here. 2-1. With the potential winning run at second. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat. Hitless so far. Intentional walk coming here. And that sets up the double play possibility with one away and runners at first and second. And here's the first baseman. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, out. 3, double play. And the inning is over. Smoothly executed. He's definitely capable of more than this. I'm sure he'll be hungry to come out and do better in the next game. Maybe help them get the win.
Fans, our final line score. First for the big.
And welcome to the game, everyone. And now the center fielder, Michael Miller. Bringing some pop at the plate recently. 5 homers in the last 5 games. Hit on the ground, might be 2. And handles that one.
Beat it out, beat it out.
Tag on him for the out.
Batting fourth, the first
Out.
Bases are empty with 2 away. Now it's the second baseman, Willie Calhoun. Line drive to center field. Might have extra bases on this one. Around first, hustling for 2. The throw in, now around second and digging for 3. In there safely. That one must have felt pure coming off the bat. That was a terrific.
Taking the base. Out.
1 out and the base is empty. Swing and a drive. This one's pretty deep.
Go on, go two.
That one hops against the fence. Around second now, going for third. The relay throw. He's in there. He's been red hot at the dish lately. You talk about strong hands. He's got them. That one was inside, and it got pretty deep in the zone. And he's still got good wood on the ball for the hit to the opposite field. One down. And here's the first baseman.
23, Brandon Lewis.
Got him looking, and he did not like that call.
The batter,
Runner at third and 2 out. Now the third baseman, Cody Hosey. Swings and misses, struck him out. That ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left.
That's ball 4.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away.
Michael Miller.
There you go now.
Foul ball there. That's off the mark. And 1-1 now. Good discipline there by the slugger. You'll see a lot of pitchers try to induce chases on fastballs up there. And that drops in for a strike. In this spot, he knows he has to execute, looking for either a strikeout or a double play. Crushes this one to deep center and long gone. An absolutely titanic shot. 41st home run of the season, and we're level. It's 4-4. That ball was gone as soon as it left the bat. He absolutely smoked it. That was a low 90s fastball, and it wound up in a spot that was entirely too hittable. A pitcher who doesn't have great velo on the fastball has to locate better than that.
Ball four, take the base. Three, out. Ball four, take the base. That's ball four.
With the go-ahead run at
The
first.
center fielder, number 1, Michael Miller.
Hey, you can do it. No one better. Let's go.
He swings and fouls one off.
See it drive it, kid. See it drive it.
0-1, here's the pitch. Now a tapper that rolls foul. One homer already in this game, and he could very well hit another here. Fights that one away. The count remains 0-2. Obvious that he was swinging for the fences. Tough to do it on a pitch in that location. Here's a grounder right side. Takes it to the bag alone. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So they...
3.
The center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Miller. He made a major splash in this game with his 5th inning 3-run homer. He's got a chance to build on that in this AB. And that one fouled off. Kolarek, 35 years old, a former first-rounder, back in 2015. The pitch.
Aye.
Back in a miss. That's a strikeout. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner stranded. We've got the last half of the 8th coming up.
Now pitching for the Dodgers.
We're back here at the ballpark, on to the bottom of the 8th, and now the first baseman, number 18. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Out. 3. Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take your base. 3. You're out. Out.
Obviously, he was a big piece of their success in this ballgame. Great effort at the plate.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 20 runners on base.
3. Out.
So digging in, Michael Miller.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
And
Yep, that ball
that's
went out.
outside. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1-1.
2 outs, bases empty. And the count 1-2. Hard hit, right side. Takes it to the bag, and that'll do it. End of a half inning of play. No score after half an inning.
You're out. 3.
Runner at second with nobody out.
Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Wouldn't chase that time. And a big swing and a miss. At a certain point, you have to commit to swing or take on a pitch. That slider clearly had him fooled. Great pitch. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Coming around third, the run comes in from second, and it's a 1-run game. Not stopping, he's headed to third. The relay, and the throws offline, safe at third. Once he hit that pitch so hard, he had the triple in his sights the whole way. Great hustle. Nobody out, runner at third. And next, the cleanup hitter. Here's the 1-2 offering. On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond. Out number one as a run comes in to score. With the tying run at the dish.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Swing and a foul straight back. With all these first pitch strikes, he's clearly not afraid of contact. This is an aggressive and effective approach. That one fouled off. De Paula leading off first with one away. Cut on a miss. That's a strikeout. Well, he's got no excuse for not being on time on that last heater. 3 straight fastballs, and he still couldn't catch up to it.
Three.
So up next, Michael Miller. Struck out on just 3 pitches the last time. Quijada goes 5'11", 215 pounds, and he's a native of Venezuela. Swings and jolts one to left. Might be extra bases. Round second headed for third. Coming home. Across is the runner from first. It's 5-3, and he's clearly locked in after yet another hit. Really seeing the ball well lately. He's a threat every time he steps into the box. Tying run waits at the plate, and the runner takes off for third. Fires across the diamond. 2 gone now. So digging in, Cody Hosey. And swings and misses for the hat trick. Huge K there. Obviously, he was a big piece of their offense in this ballgame. Great effort at the plate.
Our final line score. First for the victorious Bees, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 13 runners on base. For the Dodgers, 4 runs on 10 hits, 2 errors. They left 10 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 21 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We're bringing you AAA baseball in the Pacific Coast League. It's the Oklahoma City Baseball Club going up against the Salt Lake Bees. First pitch coming your way next.
And now, your Salt Lake Bees.
So up next,
Batting
Michael
first,
Miller.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Hard on the ground to first. Steps on the bag. There in plenty of time, ends the inning. Nothing doing here in this half of the inning. Bottom half of inning number 1. Welcome back. And pitching in this game, Michael Miller. With the way he's been dominating hitters at this level, I'd be surprised if he's not called up sooner rather than later. To the bottom of the first we go. Now a chance for the right fielder. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Foul ball there. Now here's the 0-2. Caught him looking for the strikeout. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, homered last night, added another hit as well. And a strike burns through at triple digits. And that drops in for a strike. 1 out and the base is empty. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Back-to-back Ks, already establishing a potent rhythm, striking out the first 2 batters. It looks like these hitters are gonna have their work cut out for him in this one. Chad Wallach in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a pop-up foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. 2 quick strikeouts to start the game for this lineup. They may need to start attacking the first hittable pitch they see. Out. Dave Lawrence says the bat came around. Needs a defense behind you. An immaculate inning, 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. A command performance for him.
Out. 3. You're out.
Bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the first baseman, number 52. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Miller, a lefty who can really bring it, only 18 years old. And he's a native of South Korea. Serious heat on that fastball, up into triple digits. That's tough to hit at any level. And here's the 0-2. That one missed. Swings and misses, struck him out. And now the center fielder, Jordan Adams. Struggling to knock in runs in recent at-bats, hitting beneath the Mendoza line with teammates in scoring position this month. The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. What discipline to lay off the high 0-2 fastball. He's doing a good job to shrink the zone and force the pitcher to throw him something hittable. That one in the dirt. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Spoils that one. It remains 2-2. Gets him swinging.
Batting 6.
And the batter will be the shortstop. Tearing it up at the plate recently. Currently owns a 7-game hitting streak. That's in there. 0-1. Next one's fouled back. Fights it off, we'll see another. Lifted in the air to right center. On the way in. There to make the catch. So they go quietly here. We're at the end of 2. We're all tied, 0-0.
That's ball 4.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Caleb Ketchum. Slider misses away. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Out to short. Arauz. Over to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the third baseman, Michael Stefano. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And there's a strike. Smoked on the ground to second. To first. 2 straight retired to begin the bottom of the 3rd. And now the left fielder, number 22. Hitless in 4 at-bats in yesterday's action. Swing and a miss. That one at 101. 2 outs, bases empty. Grounder left side. Sends it to first. 3 up and 3 down, inning over. 9 straight set down here to start the game. And there is no score.
Leading off for Oklahoma City, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Lines this one hard up the middle and a base hit. Off to a good start with the leadoff knock. That was a great swing he put on that pitch. I'm sure he's happy with that swing, especially considering he hit it 107 miles per hour off the lumber. If he got it a grain lower, it might still be flying. Runner on the go, popped up. Settles under it. Makes the grab. Dives for the bag, out. Double play.
Now batting.
We're back here at the ballpark, ready to go in the bottom of the 4th, and now it's going to be the right fielder, number 75. Squares to bunt, but misses. The way they've struggled at the dish, he was probably trying to spark some kind of offense, but he couldn't make the bunt for hit attempt work. Held up. One, 2 now. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Gets a piece, stays alive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a K.
The batter,
and here is the designated hitter, number 8. Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty on the mound. That one's in there, 0-1. Seems like that was just a good bit of framing right there. Stole a strike. That clips the corner. 0-2, here's the pitch. Swings through that one for a strikeout. And he just continues rolling out there, looking really confident on that 3-pitch K. Chad Wallach will hit next. Struck out swinging the first time. That one in there, and that is strike 1. Two down and nobody aboard. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's a little bit hot. And the count even, 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice job to work both sides of the plate. He's got this hitter inside conscious now. Two outs and nobody aboard. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the slider just misses. That's a pitch that could have gone either way. Good job by the pitcher to accept the plate umpire's call politely. That may pay off for him down the line. 8th pitch of this AB up next. The pitch timer runs out, and that's not just an automatic ball, it's a walk. The batter might even be chuckling on the way to first.
Now batting.
So a runner aboard. Next to hit, the first baseman, number 52. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Out on the mound, he's been throwing lots of strikes, so the hitter might decide to be aggressive over the middle. Sure, he's got good stuff, but you can't hit it if you don't swing, and he's not missing the zone. Wale, the runner at first with 2 out. Swing and a miss, that's a K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Nope.
3 out, 3.
We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the center fielder, Jordan Adams. 1-0. Late on that fastball. Good pitching there, putting it a bit up and in on his hand so he can't extend for more power. Comes up empty, strike 2. And the 1-2. Punches that one away with 2 strikes. Now the 1-2 pitch. Swings and misses, goes down on strikes. That's the first out. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Great with the glove, but some inconsistency for him offensively. He swings and fouls one off. Pitch misses. 1-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. That one is foul. We'll see another. One-two offering. Fights that one off. We'll reset and do it again. The Bees with a 0 in the hit column so far. Struck him out looking.
Now batting, number 4.
Here's the second baseman, Caleb Ketchum. 0 for 1 so far. Fouled off. He was late. That one into triple digits. And takes low for ball 1. On 0-2, hitters are often expecting a curveball out of the zone. Nice job to anticipate and lay off it. Swing and a miss, not able to catch up to that one. Through 5 now without allowing a hit. No score. With the go-ahead run standing at second.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Right through there for a strike. A lot of hittable pitches being taken right now. He's not exactly an ace, so you'd expect the hitters to be a bit more aggressive on mistake pitches. Just off the inside corner. Impeccable discipline to lay off of that one. Wow. Not even close there. And the count is 2-2. Go ahead run at second. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Called strike 3 on the fastball as it ran back over the inner half. And he must have been looking in some other... We're back here at the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now the third baseman, Michael Stefanik. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. His slider is absolutely hissing on its way home. 91 miles per hour. Pretty impressive. 0-2 now. And it's foul, and the at-bat keeps going. And a foul ball, so he stays alive. Spoils the two-strike offering. Another coming up. On the ground. One out as they get the leadoff hitter here in the sixth.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tucker Flint.
And now at the plate, the left fielder, number 22, 0 for 1, grounded out the first time around. Bounce to the left side. Arauz slings to first, and quickly 2 away. And the next batter, the right fielder, number 75.
Nelson.
In there for strike 1. Miller has been excellent in this ballgame. Home team down by 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. He didn't like either of the first 2 he saw, and now he has to battle down 0-2. Swings and misses, and that'll be that. Through 6 no.
3. Ball 4. Take the base. You're out.
Bottom of the 7th, and now the DH, number 8. Grounds this to the left side, Arauz. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now
Miguel Rojas coming into the game now as the injury replacement.
Miguel Rojas.
Wallach in the box now takes strike 1. 1-run ball game, but he's staying aggressive out there on the mound, coming right after these hitters. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Hoping to put the tying run aboard. That one misses. Now 1-2. After some fastballs in this AB, the pitcher might be able to get him out in front with a changeup. Something to watch. .99 miles per hour to finish that one. Next up, the first baseman, number 52. Still no hits yet. 1 out away from taking a no-no into the 8th. And a strike burns through at triple digits. Oh, and 2 waves at that one. Still good life on that pitch late in this game. Oh, doesn't get the call. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Back-to-back Ks. 3 up, 3 down here. They're down 1-0. 2 away and a runner at first. Michael Miller, the next to hit. 1 for 3. Swings through that one, 0-1 now. So close to getting through the frame without having to deal with the meat of the order. Can't let that single lead to a meltdown. Right through there for a strike.
Ball. That's down.
Battling here, fouls it away. After 2 straight changeups, it's not terribly likely that we'll get a third in a row here. In the air to left center, on the move. And that'll do it. 1 runner left on base, but they lead it 1-0. All set for the bottom of the 8th. Stepping in, Jordan Adams. And the lineup still without a hit as we begin the 8th inning. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And he delivers. That one pushed foul. got him swinging. And he looks to have picked up right where he left off. Stepping in, the switch hitting shortstop. Corner infielders guard the lines. They're trying to keep extra bases at bay. Right down the chute. Holding on to a one-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th. That one a little bit hot. Getting deep into this one, and they haven't had an answer for what he's been doing on the mound. He's really executing well in this out. The third, Rojas. Whips it across. And quickly 2 away. So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Caleb Ketchum. Chop to the left side. Rojas. Play made. That ends the inning. 8 down, 1 to go. Still. So bottom of the 9th. Here's the third baseman, Michael Stefanik. Little chopper rolls foul. Good rip, but that 98-mile-per-hour heat just a cut above. Three outs from a no-no. Hack and a miss. That's a strikeout. He's 2 outs away. The left fielder now at the plate. This is one of their last chances to break up the no-hitter. Swing and a miss, late cut there. This one in the air, center field. Owings settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. So it's their last chance of the ball game. And now the right fielder, number 75. And a shot at the no-no. And that drops in for a strike. Trying to eke out at least 1 run and send this ball game to extras. They're down to their final strike of the game. 3 Ks already for him in this one, but he has to shove that aside. Swings and misses. He's done it. A no-hitter. And the celebration begins.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious Dodgers, 1 run on 6 hits, no errors. They left 10 runners on base. For the Bees, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game.
Baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away, and our starting pitcher here today, Zach Eflin.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go, and stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu.
Third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
The pitch. And a foul ball. And now it's even up.
1-1.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. It's Aaron Judge now.
Number 99, Aaron Judge.
And that's in there at the knees.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And a pitch. Broken bat, roller to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. 2 up, 2 down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
That's a strike, and it's 1-1. Two out, space is empty. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here with my pal Siggy. And on the mound in this one, Carlos Rodon.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know the guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Now it's Brandon Lau. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Runner at first with no outs here. Hard hit, base hit. Rowe holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
A couple of singles back-to-back. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
First and second, no outs. Now it's Randy Arozarena. A big swing and a miss.
No ball, 1 strike.
Rodon fires. That one's in there. That is strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Ian Hamilton preparing to come on if needed. Canely warming up as well. Rodon ready. Here comes. And now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Line and a base hitting to right. Coming home. Fires it to the plate. It's off line and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Isaac Paredes now trying to get the Rays on the board. And there's the strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And he deals. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Here comes Lau. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and they take a 2-run lead.
He was all over that one. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1.
Arozarena, the lead runner at second. Paredes at first with no outs. Next offering is in for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Rodon sets and deals. On the ground, 2-ball. Torres over to second, on to Rizzo at first, and they get the double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute it. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Now it's the right fielder, Richie Palacios. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. Two outs. Top of the zone for a strike, and the count 1-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
That one not close, and that's ball 2. Base hit and a run in to score. The throw into second. Not in time. It's a double.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now it's Jose Siri. Foul ball there. Not close with that one. Ball 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Fall off foul. Man on second, 2 down. And another ball. The pitch.
Careful.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Jose Caballero getting on deck circle. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Fights it off. You'll see another. Man at second. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And here it comes. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Rizzo snags it on the run. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We head to the second here at Tropicana Field. Rays 3 and the Yankees nothing. New inning getting started. Here's a big power threat. Giancarlo Stanton. The Yankees in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And a base hit up the middle. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Wastes no time there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. First pitch not close. Eflin, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2012. The Rays leading by 3 here at the top of the second. And the righty deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And a pitch. The punch out there, and there's one down. Gleyber Torres up to the plate. That one fouled off.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Righty delivers, and there's a foul ball. Stanton, the base runner at first with 1 out.
1-2.
In the dirt. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Here's a 1-2. Left field. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting 7, the left fielder, number 24, Alex.
Here's Alex Verdugo. That one in the dirt. Ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. Anthony Volpe to bat next. That's a strike.
3-1.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Here comes a 3-2. on the ground. And that's just foul. Two outs. Slides, but he can't come up with it. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Zach Eflin out of the game, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Now on the bump, Jason Adam.
Number 47, Jason Adam.
I'm just keeping it real. Nobody knows how I feel. Cause you wasn't there when I almost drowned in my own blood, sweat. LLV. I remember him and Jag used to control the parties. And they would let us know.
So two down. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. And the first offering is not close. The pitch.
2 balls, no strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a pitch. Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go down. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty. Just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
So digging in now for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
First pitch, 106.
just off the outside edge. 1-1.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire's zone shapes up today.
And that one hammered Bader. Going back on this one. And it's off the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 strike.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering is down low.
1 strike.
Pickoff move to second. Bogart dives back. Now he breaks as bad as it's put in play. 1 out in the top of the first. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, the challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. At the belt and fires. Now this is in the air down the line. Nimmo ranging after it. Squeezes it. Runner tags for third. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Here's Manny Machado.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That's in there, and it's 0-1.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-2. 2 out, space is empty. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Padres 1, and the Mets coming to bat. Back here at Citi Field, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. Brandon Nimmo up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. The wind of the pitch. That's in there. And the count even 1-1. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Kawhi to kick the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. Now one away.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Out to short. Throws to first in time. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. Okay, let's check out the lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Francisco Lindor now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Two down, nobody on. Bounced out to short. Kim. Now the throw to first on the run. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Mets. They're down 1-0. Top of the second, stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim.
Ha-Sung Kim.
Quintana back to work. Now this one's crushed down the line. Looking, foul ball.
Well, Kim is one of those players that it's just hard to take your eyes off of him, man. Not many players in the 2023 World Baseball Classic had more fun than he did. He hit a grand slam in a win against China, and earlier in the tournament had a 2-homer game. Delivered some special moments for Korea.
Good job to fight that one off. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. And the pitch. In the air, left side. And that drops foul. Pitch.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. That's down and in. One down, base is empty. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Jurickson Profar, the next up for the Padres. Out towards right center field. Bader sizing it up. Drops into the glove, and that'll do it. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Kevin Gausman.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Ready to go now. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan.
Stephen Kwan.
The pitch. That's in for a strike at 95. And we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 106.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Left-hand batter waits. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Back to the mound. He's got it. On to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Andres Jimenez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Jimenez, the multi-Gold Glove Award winner, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. 1 down, base is empty. And it skips in the dirt. Next offering upstairs. Swing and a miss. as he was out front that time. 1 out, bases empty. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Long run, nice grab. Out number 2.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Here's a high chopper. Guerrero. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here at Rogers Center. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Jays, George Springer. The wind and the pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
Batting second.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. The shortstop takes the ball. And that one upstairs.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Ripped on the ground to second. Tossed to Naylor, and Bichette is retired. And let's take a look at the lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
kicks and deals. Sliced hard but foul. And the righty deals. Tapped out in front of the plate. Little Baltimore chop action for the base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Everything came together for him. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Two outs, runner at first. And it'll bring up Justin Turner. Out to short. Roquillo. They get the force. And that is the inning. Nothing doing for Toronto in the first. We'll go to the second from Rogers Center with no score. Second inning set to go. And now the first baseman, Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And the right-hander back to work. And a good eye there. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup. And I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That is good. The right fielder, number 10.
Here's Ramon Laureano. And there's a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. Now fly ball to right center. Kiermaier sizes this one up. Makes the catch. And that is the home of the Pirates. We're at beautiful PNC Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. What's the word on him?
Well, you're going to see good velocity between the four-seam fastball and the cutter. Better be ready to hit. It's going to be fairly straight, but just because it's straight doesn't mean it's easy to get the barrel on it.
Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain.
The second baseman, Matt McClain.
And the pitch. Just missed. The next pitch misses. Yeah, that's ball 2. This to center field. In position. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball left side.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
And he deals. That one at 95 missed up top. 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One out, base is empty. Struck him out looking.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff pouring in on his hands.
Spencer Steer at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. And a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a base hit.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Foul ball there. That misses. 1-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sawinski sizing this one up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So 1 hit is all they get. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Back here at PNC Park. And today's starter, Hunter Green. What do we have on him?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really changeup and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
We go to the bottom of the first. At the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neal Cruz. On a line out towards center. Benson makes the play, and there's one down. Take a look at the lineup, and the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ryan Reynolds here. That one missed.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Off the mark there, and it's 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Fought off foul. That one blasted deep to right. Fraley reaching back towards the wall. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch misses.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the
tosses to first, and the inning is over. We head to the second from PNC Park. No score. New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Jonathan India. Keller back to work. That clips the zone. It's 0-1. Up the middle, Aguero. And quickly one away in the second.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Jake Fraley in the box now. Takes strike one. Next offering is outside. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
And that one fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Christian Encarnacion Strand in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Encarnacion Strand measures 6 feet even, 24 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round. That one ripped right center field. That's down. One hops off the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Mitch Keller, done for the day, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Roansy Contreras taking over on the mound.
59, Roansy Contreras.
Man at second here with 2 away. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Smoked on the ground to second. In plenty of time to first, third out. One Twins Way in Minneapolis. Welcome inside Target Field. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And pitching in this game, Pablo Lopez. What do we need to know here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Parker Meadows in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is downstairs. And that clips the inside corner. Swings through that.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off. Here's Riley Green. First pitch just misses. Lopez, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slurve, a curve, and he works in a sinker. Popped up. Correa makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. To third. Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Tigers nothing. Twins coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. And towing the slab here, Tarek Skubal.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Wolf. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in it.
Edouard Julien leading things off and takes a strike.
As a pitcher, you don't want to throw him get-me-over fastballs just for strikes. You really need to command your pitches to this guy at the plate.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very good.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there. And he brings it into the warning track. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
2 balls, no strike.
1 out, base is empty. That's in there, and a count 2-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
That one fouled off. One down, base is empty. High fly ball lifted into near right field. Green makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, Byron.
Here's Byron Buxton. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Kicks and fires.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Two out, space is empty. Out of the corner for a strike, and the count's even at 2. Two outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The lefty fires. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Twins retired in short order. Scoreless after one. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now the DH, Kerry Carpenter. Lopez back to work. That one close, ruled a ball. And that is ball one. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here's Mark Canha. And ball one. With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second. Just missed. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters.
Dives, but it's off his glove. He doesn't have a throw. A tough play, and now there are runners at first and second.
Back-to-back singles. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Jay Jackson on a pitch out of the pen here.
Number 32,
First and second, no outs. Colt Heat up now for the Tigers. Just missed. And the 1-0. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And the right-hander deals. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1 now.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
At the belt and fires. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there, and it's off the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. He got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat.
Here's Gio Urshela. Golden opportunity right here. And that one fouled off. Now a screamer into the outfield. Calls it in, and there's one away. Javi Baez digs in right side.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly, soft ground ball to the right side, find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
The shortstop takes the ball. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Steven Okert getting ready to go. Thielbar also throwing. That one is absolutely belted. Buxton ranging back. Makes the catch up against the wall. Runner tags for home. He scores on the sac fly. It's 2-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Now the catcher up to hit, Jake Rogers.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run, and the number 9 guy at the plate. Man on second, 2 down. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Backs and misses. It's a strikeout. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill, the big righty, Shohei Ohtani. What do you look for here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Okay, all set to go. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. That's out to center field. Makes the grab on the run. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Wouldn't chase that time. 1 out, bases empty. One down, base is empty. That one just misses. 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Spencer Steer stands in now, looks at that one inside. Ohtani, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. 2 down, nobody on. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. And another ball. Strike on the outside. And it's 2-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Hard hit left side. Muncy sends it to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Nobody left for Cincinnati. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Back after this on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. On the hill here today, Hunter Green. What do you have on him?
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all 3 if he's going to have success on the hill today.
Here's Mookie Betts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. That clips a corner.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And down on strikes, and 1 away.
Well, that high 4-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1's the count.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Yeah.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
The 0-2. McLean to first, and a couple of quick outs. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent.
There's that one foul.
Well, that's where you want to be right there, all over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
Strike 2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. 2 outs. Got him swinging. Dodgers down in order. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Chavez Ravine, here's the third baseman, Jeimer Candelario. Ohtani back to work. That one is upstairs.
Ball 1, no strikes.
On the ground right side, and it's just foul. That was close. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a miss, down on strikes, and 1 out now.
That's about as nasty of a split as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. On the outside corner, 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
No score here in the second. Almost got him.
2 strikes.
Righty delivers. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the second. On the ground right side. Lux throws the first in time. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. And ball 1 to the right fielder. And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball still, 1-2 count. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. Today's starting pitcher, Mitch Keller. How about a scouting report on him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind it.
All right, ready to go here. And here is Lamont Wade Jr.
The first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
First pitch, 105.
Here comes the 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The wind of the pitch. That one ripped. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
0-2.
Go-ahead run in scoring position, nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next pitch, not close, up high.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And another ball. Here comes a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's 3-2. Mike Yastrzemski up next. The pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Got him! Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Mike Yastrzemski swings through it for strike one. Late with the swing there.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Wade, the runner at second with one away. Way inside. kicks and deals. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Man at second. Swings and misses, struck him out. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Runner at second, 2 down. Pitch misses, and it's 1-1. And fouled off. And the pitch. Way high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Man on second, 2 down. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Pittsburgh, and on the hill for the Giants, Logan Webb. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And foul ball.
Well, I'll always remember how Cruz left his mark on Major League Baseball in his debut. 3 innings into his first game, he had the hardest throw by any infielder in baseball.
And that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. Conforto whips it back in quickly. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
All over that one right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Brian Reynolds here.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
No outs. Runner on second. Close one. Doesn't get the call. 2-0. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Mason Black getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Harrison getting loose as well. And the righty deals. Fought off foul.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Runner at second, nobody out. Base hit into the outfield. Around third. He will score and they take the lead. 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there are a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
No outs. Runner at first. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. Rips one to right. And that's a fair ball. Reynolds rounds second, heads for third. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Golden opportunity right here. On the ground, Estrada. Tag, not in time. He's safe. It's 2-zip. So runners at the corners, nobody out. And now the right fielder, Jack Sawinski. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Slater makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. He's in to score the sac fly, and they're up by 3.
Well, that's the third run of the inning, and this team is doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Here's the catcher, Henry Davis.
The catcher.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves. This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
That clips the corner.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Oh, 1 down. That one ripped, but foul. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Man at first, one away. McCutchen rounds second, heads for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Righty to the plate. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. 1-2 now. Ground ball could be 2. Takes it to the bag. That's 1. And that's 2. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head to the second from PNC Park. It's the Pirates 3 and the Giants nothing. Back here at PNC Park, top of the second, and digging in for San Francisco, Michael Conforto. The Giants in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
0-1 now. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Next offering misses down and away. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball. And a payoff pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. Payoff pitch. Stays alive. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. (3-2). Good job to fight that one off. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you gotta love this battle. Just wondering who's gonna blink first.
The wind to kick the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Mitch Keller won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. On the mound now for the Pirates, Colin Holderman. Here's Matt Chapman. And a curve misses outside. Chapman, a former All-Star. 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2014. And a foul ball. Conforto on at first, nobody out. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Batting 7, the left fielder.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Austin Slater stands in. Just off the inside edge. First and second here, no outs.
Two balls, no
This
strikes.
one in the dirt. Runners hold. Count moves to 2-0. 2-0. Turned on, but foul wide of third. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2. No outs, runners at first and second. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Grounded to third, could be two. Fired to second. On to first, double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
And up next for San Francisco, Patrick Bailey. Ball one there.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
Right-handed reliever. Fouled off. He was late. Two outs. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Runner from third comes across. It's 3-1.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Marco Luciano.
Now Marco Luciano. Swinging a foul straight back. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around, according to Clyde Washington. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
The shortstop takes the ball.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fast. ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So, almost ready to get underway. Getting the nod on the mound, Shane Bieber. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Here comes the 0-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Straw returns it to the infield, and that holds the go-ahead run at second base.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just a solid swing right there. Got it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
1-0.
Go-ahead run at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Right through there for a strike. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Nick Sandlin up and loosening in the pen. Karinchak also getting ready. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. And it's second. Out to center. Straw has a beat on it. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with one out.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One away with a runner at third. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And he deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
That's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Now Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Runner at third, 2 away. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's a ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Inside, just missed. Kevin Biggio waiting to hit for Toronto. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. Took to a board and 2 out, scoreless game. Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Two outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. That one almost got him. Springer at third. Turner at first. 2 out of the inning. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swung on, belted. That one's back. And out of here. He hammers one out to center. And they take the lead. It's 3-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. What I love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed his hands to go directly to the baseball, letting that bat head get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
Now it's the second baseman. First offering, and it just misses.
Lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Foul ball. Next pitch is downstairs. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And that's outside, and that's ball 3. Fastball for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That's too high, and it's ball 4. Another walk.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And now it's MLB더쇼. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty delivers. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. And a pitch. Fouled off to the right. The pitch. And he misses inside. And the right-hander's 3-1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. Here's a swing and a drive. Back there. And that one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add on. It's 5-zip.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That's it for Shane Bieber, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Number 39 will take over here. He's into the game with the bases empty. Base is empty with 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to him. Alejandro Kirk. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And the lead is now 5-0. Back here in Cleveland. And getting to start, Kevin Gausman.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan.
The left fielder,
And a pitch. That one inside, and it's 1-0. The pitch. Ripped on a line. And George makes the grab. And there's 1 away.
Batting second.
Here's the Guardians lineup now. Saying they got their work cut out for them, down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants hitters to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
One down, base is empty. And it's even up. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 1 out, bases empty. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Oh, and he hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. So, man aboard. Here's Jose Ramirez. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Gausman throws over. One gets a check swing. Appeal to third. And yes, he offered at it. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter's maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Gausman keeping an eye on him.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. There's your strike. 95 of that one.
1-1.
Jimenez, the runner at first with 2 gone.
2 balls.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. And that is that. 1 left for the Guardians. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back now at Progressive Field. Here's Kiermaier now. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And a pitch. Left field, way back there. Kwan going back on this one. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So the lineup flips over, and the batter is George Springer. Doubled his first time up. He swings and fouls one off. No outs. Runner on second. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Laureano snags it. Runner tags at second. And it comes in too late. He's up to third on the fly out with 1 away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. He's 0 for 1. Pitch is in there, and that's strike 1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And the pitch. And a foul ball. One away with a runner at third here at the top of the second. Next offering way off the plate. The pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Base hit and a run in to score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Man at first with one gone. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
That's a ball.
First pitch, and he just misses. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. Righty to the plate. And that's down and away. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success. Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
At the belt and fires. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. A gigantic blast. And they add to the lead. It's 8-0. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Sandler gets the ball now.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
One out, base is empty. Now it's Justin Turner. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. One down, base is empty. Fastball for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Still only one out here in the inning. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
And they'll do it again. Line drive. Pulls it down, and there are two away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Biggio batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And that's a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Two outs. Got it by him for the K. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Coming up on the first pitch, and on the mound today, Spencer Strider. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. The pitch. Outside low, and we are underway. Kicks and deals.
Hee-haw!
That's through there for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Bounced up the middle. Arcia. One out in the top of the first. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
In for a strike, and now it's even 1-1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
And another ball. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nationals go quietly. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Atlanta, and today's starter, Mackenzie Gore.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first, and the batter now, Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right fielder.
Among all the stats, when you look at Ronald Acuna Jr. in 2023, maybe the most impressive, he was able to put up his power numbers while cutting his strikeout rate almost in half. The 0-1. Swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swings and misses. One gone here.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Into left center for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. They pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Everybody favors we can divvy up. You only live once, you got to live it up. Yes, my red tie with your red dress.
Here's Austin Riley. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Albies leads off first with one away.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That's off the mark, and the count 1-2.
Good to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Here's Matt Olson. Throw to first. Albies dives back in. Foul ball there. Two outs. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. should put a jolt into this home crowd. And they grab the lead. It's 2-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results.
People say they want some new flavor, but this is it. And I'm homeless. I've been on my fresh as lottie-dottie here. Trying to sneak flavor, but it's over. Who was you to tell me that I'm not just obviously obvious? No last member who's the naughtiest. This is the hip-hop and all rock, whole soul electro.
Here's Marcelo Zuna. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Ozuna, multi-time All-Star, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. 2 down, nobody on. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. That misses the zone, and the count is filled up.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And now the lefty. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Now it's going to be Michael Harris.
That's the ball.
First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Hit in the air, left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Truist Park. Now it's the DH, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
On the ground. And that chance handled. The throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 2nd.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Eddie Rosario. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Strider, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there are 2 outs.
Batting 6th, the catcher.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 2nd. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Two outs. Caught him looking for the K. thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals and the Chicago Cubs. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab in this one, Justin Steele.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming on the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The lefty fires. C.J. Abrams, the batter down as he swings and misses for strike one. The 0-1. And he drops it down the third baseline. And he beats the throw. He's safe.
What a play right there. Drop down, just a beautiful ball. And maybe caught the defense by surprise a little bit, but now the go-ahead run is on at first, and that could be huge.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Lane Thomas. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Step off, throw to first. Abrams dives and can't get back in time. He's picked off.
So much for their first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
One down, base is empty. And now the count is even.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Comes up empty. That's strike two. One out, base is empty. In the air, right side. Suzuki pulls that one down, and there are two down. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Here's Joey Gallo. And that's in for a strike. Here's the 0-1. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at the friendly confines. And on the hill, the lefty, Mackenzie Gore. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And here it comes. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Gallo drifts towards it. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So up now for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. And that one fouled off.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one off the mark, and the count is 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jordan Weems getting loose out there. Floro warming up as well. Man at second. And now 2-1. Bounce to third. Senzel tosses across to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
And a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Corner over at second, one down. Inside, almost got him. Kicks and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
And that's downstairs and outside.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Struck him out looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike three.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Man on second, 2 down. And fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Here at Wrigley Field, and now the DH, Joey Meneses. Steele back to work. Strike on the inside corner.
0-1's the count.
In the air, left field. As this one sized up, brings it in. And a quick out, number 1.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Eddie Rosario in the box now. Takes strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. That's in there. 0-1. Ruiz, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Second inning here, no score. Fastball for a strike. And that one is inside. 1-2 now. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Makes the grab on the run. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go, and towing the slab, Freddie Peralta. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Bogart swings through that one.
One strike.
Center field. Gets under it. Makes the grab, one away. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. That misses the zone. Ball one. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one clips the corner. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. He sends it out of here. It's 1-0.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Here's Machado. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Just missed. Two outs. And Manny gets a piece. The wind of the pitch. Headed down the line. Fraley brings it in with a nice running grab. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
Everybody get up, get down and
back here at American Family Field. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What do you got on him, Chris?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And a foul ball left side. The wind to kick the pitch. Strike two.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top.
He goes down looking. And now it's William Contreras. And that one lifted in the air center field. And there's two down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Two down, nobody on. Up the middle, Kim. Out number 3. Gone in order are the Brewers. And it remains 1-0. Back here in Milwaukee, second inning set to go. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. Peralta back to work. That clips the corner. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Adames the throw to first. 1 out in second.
That is good. The catcher, Luis Campusano.
And here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Peralta certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. And a swing and a miss.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the second. Cuts it, misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of, because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
2 outs. High in the air, out to right. Frelick has a beat on it. And that's the 3rd out. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. Always a treat to watch, one of the best starters in the sport, singing.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Up now for Washington, C.J. Abrams.
C.J. Abrams.
The pitch. That one finds the zone, and that's how this game gets started. Swings and chases a low one there.
Good changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. And that one is in the dirt. Now 1-2. Out towards left center. Gurriel handles the chance. And there's one away. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup, they're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count even at 1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
And it gets by him.
Well, all you can say is he just whiffed on that ground ball and probably took his eye off it a little early, looking to pick up his throwing target, but that's not something you'll see professional infielders do too often.
And now it's Joey Gallen. Gallen checks on the runner. Thomas back in on a dive.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
0-1.
And he deals. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss. 2 out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. That's a little bit low. Gallen, 28 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Ball to strike. The pitch. And downstairs. Two and two. Lifted in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. So no runs on no hits, 1 error, and a runner left. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here at Chase Field, and on the hill here today, Mackenzie Gore. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Corbin Carroll stands in now and watches strike 1.
Corbin Carroll was an easy choice for Rookie of the Year in 2023. Voters made him the unanimous choice after he put together a consistent season that took a lot of drama away from the announcement. The world of baseball knew he was going to win it.
Fires across the diamond. One up, one down. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
He was late there. Strike one.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 out. Bases empty. In the air, out towards right center. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And now it's Christian Walker. Up and in, and that is ball 1. And that's outside. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. In the air, left field, down the line. Brings it in, and the inning is over. Scoreless after 1. Back here in the desert, here's Eddie Rosario.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
Gallup back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Out towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. All tied up here at the top of the second. That one missing inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boot, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Got him swinging, it's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now it's Luis Garcia. There's a strike. The pitch. That misses, and it's 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike
2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Gurriel handles the chance, and that the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaumburg. Well, Singy, when you consider the most gorgeous ballparks in the sport, this one right here, PNC in Pittsburgh, one of the best in the game.
And from where we sit, just a gorgeous view of downtown. You've got the bridges, the Allegheny River. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Corbin Carroll in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that one missing low. And a swing and a miss there.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there, and as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning, make that error hurt.
Here's Ketel Marte. Now move to first. Carroll back on a dive. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Here comes a pitch. In the air to left center. Hauls it in for the out. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Fly ball down the line. 2 down. Here's Jack Peterson. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Roansy Contreras appears to be getting loose. Fleming getting cranked up as well. Man at second. A little bit high, and the count is 2-0.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Out of here. And they add a pair. It's 2-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Chopped left side. Throw over to Tellez, and that will end the inning. D-backs at a pair on the homer, and it's 2-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
He has great stuff, Boog, but what I love most is his drive. You know, when he takes the ball, he's going to give you everything he's got and try to pitch deep into the ball game. He's a true competitor, which makes it easy for his teammates to play hard for him. We're not going to see him take many pitches off, I can promise you that.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz. And the pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball.
Now a fly ball to right center. Sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out. Let's take a look at our lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Ryan Reynolds now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. One of the things amazing with Zach, think about the players he's been traded with and for. In December of 17, he and Sandy Alcantara were dealt to Miami from the Cardinals for Marcell Ozuna. Then ultimately in July of 19, he went to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
One down, base is empty. Close, but called a ball. Now 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And another ball. Got him swinging for the strikeout. couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on it right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. That one in there across the letters. Two outs, base is empty. That misses the zone. And 1-1. Two outs. On the ground to third. And that ends the inning. Bucks go down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. New inning getting started. And here is Eugenio Suarez. Suarez, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Ball one, no strike.
And that one fouled off. That's to third. Sneaks through. Base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting 7.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it.
Pirates with a new arm on the mound. Ryan Barucki.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Man at first, Alec Thomas now. Right through there for a strike. Suarez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That misses the zone. 1-1. And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The pitch. That one hit to right. Sawinski moving under this one. One away.
Batting 8. The left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Gurriel gets a piece. Man at first, one away. In the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Just missed. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
On the ground to the left, Hayes. There's one.
Out.
To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Up next to the diamond, the center fielder.
This is Corbin Carroll. He's 0 for 1. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Corners are occupied with 2 down.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. And another ball.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
Yo, you want to see something cool?
From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, calm fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Here is Marcus Semien. The pitch. In the air out to center. Kiermaier trying to get there. He's got it. 1 down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
So now it's Corey Seager. And there's the strike.
0-1.
One out, base is empty. Fought off foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and he can't make contact.
Adolis Garcia at the plate now. That's ball one. The 1-0. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 2 outs, base is empty. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. A massive home run. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Two outs, nobody on. And now Evan Carter. Fastball in for a strike. Going one.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. That one ripped right center field. Kiermaier raging back towards the wall. That one hops against the fence. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He was all over that one. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
So 2 down. Next up for Texas, Josh Young. Clips the corner. That's strike one. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one hops against the fence. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 2. And he's got a double.
Picks himself up at RBI. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers. And ball one. Man on second, 2 down. There's a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Lifted in the air down the left side. Automatic double now as it hops the wall and foul ground. A run comes in on the play.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Man at second here with 2 away. Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Springer going back, pulls it in on the warning track. So they get 3 runs on 4 hits. 1 was the solo homer. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Rangers 3 and the Blue Jays coming up. Back here with my pal Ziggy. Our starter in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's George Springer to start it off.
Well, Boog, Springer always grades well with his bat. He's been incredibly consistent at the plate in his career.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Eovaldi, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. That's outside, and now it's even 1-1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering is down low. Swings through that one.
2-2.
And the right-hander deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the righty deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out.
Batting second.
Both is Shet up to the dish. Fouled off. He was late. One down, base is empty.
That's the ball. 1-1.
And that one wrapped foul. Righty to the plate. This one in the air, right field. Garcia heads after it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting third.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board. And that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These players can find themselves back in this ball game.
Check swing went around, and that is strike 1.
1 strike.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Garcia settles under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Trevor Richards.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Leody Taveras.
The center fielder, number 3, Leody Taveras.
And he deals. That's inside. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Genesis Cabrera, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Swanson, the right-hander, also getting loose. And a pitch. Ripped to short. Fires over to Guerrero. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 9, the designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter,
Duran.
Ezekiel Duran. And that's in the dirt. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. And that one off the outside edge. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
One down, base is empty. And it's fouled away. The pitch. And now 2-2. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now it's Marcus Semien. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Guerrero tracks it down for the out. Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball on tap. The Atlanta Braves taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, Sonny Gregg.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Now it's the power-speed combo. Ronald Acuna Jr. The line to kick the pitch. On the ground, right side. Gorman gets it to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
In the air out towards right center. Edman in position. Nabs it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman, Austin.
Here's Austin Riley.
Riley.
Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
2 outs. That one missed.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at Busch Stadium, and on the mound in this one, Spencer Strider. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first. So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball.
Strider out there on the mound for this one, and he's a guy who had a really impressive college career but needed Tommy John surgery while playing for Clemson.
And there's a foul ball.
Boog, Strider spent time with a sports psychologist at Clemson while rehabbing from his surgery. They talked a lot about the concept of purpose and the importance of having a defined goal for everything you do. It's something Strider now preaches himself.
Kicks and deals. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Donovan gets his lead at first with nobody out. Bounce to the left side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. And that one fouled off. First and second here, no outs. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Nolan Arenado. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Good eye in that spot. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Got him swinging.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you can tell that hitter was just overmatched.
Wilson Contreras, the next to hit, takes outside. First and second, 2 down. That one a little bit high. Now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Just missed.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations. And right here, the middle of the order hitter off runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
The pitch. That one finds the zone, and now 3-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Set for the start of the inning. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Matt Olson.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
And here it comes. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent, as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a good eye there.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Marcell Ozuna waits on deck. Left-hand batter waits. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Just missed. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
That just misses. 2-1. With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second. And another ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Michael Harris on deck for Atlanta. And that's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Sonny Gray will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Andre Palante takes over on the mound.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters are going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
So a change being made at first base. Entering as the pinch runner, Forrest Wall. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. And the slider catches the zone.
0-1.
That's down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Andrew Kittredge preparing to come on if needed. No score here in the second. That one's in there. That's strike 2.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fights that one away, still 1-2. This one high in the air to left center. Walker gets under it, drops into the glove.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So here's Murphy now. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Hammered down the line, base hit. Here comes Olsen around third. He will score and the Braves take the lead. 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Here's Jared Kelnick. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. First and third, one down. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. Over to first, safe.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Here's Orlando Arcia. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 1. Kelnick off of first with 2 away. Now this is in the air down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Falling behind 2-1. Left field. And it stays fair. Throw in hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Here's Acuna now. Just off the inside edge. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That one fouled off. And there's a ball. Righty delivers. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Edman going back on it. And that ball is gone. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 5-zip.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Andrew Kittredge into the game.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now Ozzie Albies. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs, base is empty. Two down, nobody on. Stays alive. Got him looking. Inning over, although plenty of damage. in San Francisco. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and today's starting pitcher, Logan Webb.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Brandon Nimmo stands in here, takes ball one low.
No strike.
First pitch, 106.
Hard ground ball, base now. So a man on base to start the inning.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Towards first, and he grabs it foul. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
0-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out. And now it's Frankie Lindor. Pickoff throw, and he's back in on a dive. Fall off foul. Front for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Hit on the ground might be 2. The throw to second is offline.
That is the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First offering, and it just misses. Movement in the bullpen. Mason Black getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Harrison, the lefty, warming up as well. Nimmo at second. Lindor over at first with 1 away. And another ball
at the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Two on, 1 out. That misses. And now 3-0. Starling Marte in the on-deck circle. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's the automatic.
Well, he left that changeup.
3-1.
Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Line drive. Squeezes it. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Two outs. And fouled off. Next offering upstairs.
1-2.
And that's down and away. And there's a base hit to left. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. He's safe.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
First and second, 2 outs. Now it's the DH, DJ Stewart. That one finds the corner. That's strike one.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Bounce to the right, Flores. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Oracle Park. And on the hill, a soft-tossing lefty. Just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And here's the first baseman, Wilmer Flores. The wind of the pitch. And that one in the air center field. Brings it in. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Giants lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Thairo Estrada, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. One down, base is empty. Out to short, Lindor. Zips it to first, and Estrada is out.
Batting third, the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. And he pumps it a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters Got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Got him swinging. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Giants down in order. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Luke Jackson. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And now, Francisco Alvarez. Here comes a pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time. Alvarez measures 5 feet 10 inches, 22 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Outside, ball 1. The wind of the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider is more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Brett Beatty will hit next. Right side. Conforto on the move. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The center fielder.
And now Bader up to the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Foul ball.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
2 down, nobody on. And delivers outside.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise,
that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So weekend, everybody. Glad you're with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And going for Atlanta, Spencer Strider.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go? Luis Arraez stands in. Gets the call, and away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 106.
Down and in, moved his feet. Foul ball there. The 1-2.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. Grabs it barehanded. In time. Got it. And time now for the Marlins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half
throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 9.
Sometimes early errors can be just as costly as errors made late in the ball game, but you just don't know it at the time. Second batter of the game gets on base for free, bringing up the number 3 hitter. So we'll see if they can take advantage right here.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now for the Marlins, Josh Bell. Anderson runs. That one is absolutely belted. Dives, and he can't hang on. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third. Go-ahead run holds up at third as the ball comes back in. Second and third after the double.
The third baseman.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Jake Berger now at the plate. First pitch just misses. With the go-ahead run at third, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. 1 runs in. The throw in. The tag out.
Well, I get pretty fired up on plays like that, especially as a former outfielder. Textbook, excellent footwork, came up with a nice crow hop, throw on the money to the plate. Man, it doesn't get any better than that. And a nice job as well by the catcher. Handle that throw, put the tag on, and the ball stays in the net.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And a foul ball. And the pitch.
A all you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Oh, 2 now. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Berger off of first with 2 away. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Back-to-back base hits. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
First and second, 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. Ball 1, no strikes.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
First and second, 2 down. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And another ball.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
2 outs. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. At the belt and fires. That one misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And he grounds one to the right side. Albies throws to first in time. They limit the damage here. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Marlins 1 and the Braves coming up. Back at Truist Park and pitching here today, Jesus Luzardo. How about a report on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
Starts him with the breaking ball, but that's a pitch he's really comfortable hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against him.
And fouled off. The 0-2. Ripped to third and caught. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Albies jumps out of the way of ball 1. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
1 down, base is empty. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. On a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Here's Austin Riley. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then If this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
To the right side, and that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So 2 down, and now Matt Olson up to hit. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Off the plate inside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first, thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Fall off foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a swing and a miss. And that will end the inning. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. End of the first from Truist Park. It's the Marlins 1 and the Braves nothing. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Joe Jimenez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game, and at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez.
And a pitch. And a big swing and a miss. Jimenez, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And a strike. Fights it off. You'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Abisail Garcia up to the plate. Inside, almost got him. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the second. Swing and a pop off in foul ground. Drifts towards it and makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Oh, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
Two down, nobody on. And he chases that one. Marlins set down. Chapman Stadium. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Oakland Athletics going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. So here's the lefty, Cole Reagans. What's the scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ryan Noda, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
One strike.
Out to short, Witt. Whips it across.
Got him,
and a quick out, number 1. And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Just missed. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Renfroe ranging back. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Round second, digging for third. And he's got himself a triple.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Brent Rooker. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
No ball. 1 strike.
No score here, but a runner at third with 1 down. Out there to center. Isbell should have this one. He's got it. Runner tags from third. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
So here's Brown at the plate.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
0-1.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
No,
and misses inside. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that is that. So they get 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the A's 1 and the Royals nothing. Back here in Kansas City and on the hill today, number 38.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Now the left fielder, MJ Melendez. That one misses, and that is ball 1. Fly ball to right. Brown settles underneath it. Then there's 1 down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers. So we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
1 down, base is empty. Outside low, and the count 2-1. And the slider just misses. Salvador Perez waiting for a turn at the plate. 1 out, base is empty. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
In the air, center field. Ruiz gets there. He's under it. Brings it in. 2 down.
Batting third, the catcher.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And there's a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
2 outs. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
1 ball.
2 outs, base is empty. And that's too high. And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Vinny Pasquantino to bat next. Payoff pitch. That one out to right. And they get Perez for the out. And that's the inning. Second inning set to go. Now it's J.D. Davis.
Number 5, J.D. Davis.
As the lefty gets to work. That one fouled off. The 0-1. And it skips into dirt. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. One away. And it's Aledmus Diaz. Chop to the left side. And that one handled. Slings to first. Out. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting 7, the catcher, Shea Langoliers.
So digging in, Shea Langoliers. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
2 balls, no strike.
Swing and a miss. 2-1 now. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Right side, Pasquantino. He'll do it himself. Out. Oakland goes quietly. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Milwaukee Brewers. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us here. Singy today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of fun tradition carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set. And our pitcher in this game, Freddie Peralta. What do you have on him, Singy?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Lamont Wade Jr. in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Bouncer to Hoskins. Takes it himself One up, one down. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Well, here we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Just missed. Now one missed. Next offering upstairs. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And that one pulled foul. Two down, nobody on. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Giants go down quietly. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at American Family Field. And starting this one, Logan Webb.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, Christian Yelich.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Splits the plate, 0-1. And a pitch. Line drive, short hop to third. Chapman over to first in time. Yelich out on the play. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
William Contreras, the next to hit, takes ball 1. On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Batting third, the right fielder.
And the batter now, Sal Frelick.
I'm just keeping it real. Nobody knows how I feel. Cause you wasn't there when I almost drowned in my own blood, sweat, and LLV. I remember him and Jag used to control the parties. And they would let us know.
Outside. Next offering is in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Two outs. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jorge Soler.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Ball 1 there.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Michael Conforto will climb in. Slice the other way and foul. All tied up here at the top of the second. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And here is Matt Chapman. And that one upstairs.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And a good eye there. 2 out, space is empty. That one ripped. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Yelich hurries it back in. Runner holds it second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Everything came together for him. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Austin Slater stands in. First pitch misses.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
2 outs. That's in for a strike. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Elvis Peguero appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Clark getting loose as well. And that one fouled off. Man at second. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Second inning here, no score. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Man on second, 2 down. Wouldn't chase that time. Patrick Bailey on deck for San Francisco. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. This one in the air. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. Getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Eric Fetty. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go now? Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. The pitch. The other way, takes it in for the out. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Royce Lewis, batting with one down, takes a strike. Can't glove it cleanly.
No, he's safe.
Well, looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
Here's Byron Buxton. Runner on the move. Smash to the left side. Rolls across the diamond. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. It's the Twins 0, White Sox coming to bat. You're dialed into the show. Back here on the south side, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
The wind of the pitch. Base knock, center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Andrew Vaughn now. Just missed. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Drops into the glove.
Batting third, the center fielder.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Man at first, one away. Kicks and deals. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Now 2 out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Yoan Moncada stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Out to short. They take the force out. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. So 1 left for the White Sox. Scoreless after 1. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. New inning getting started. And here comes Carlos Correa. Correa, the former first overall pick from Puerto Rico back in 2012. And he blossomed into the American League Rookie of the Year in 2015. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And Chris, behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him looking. 1 out. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And here's a slow roller. Down the line, and it's foul. And that one is inside. No score here in the second. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. That's long gone. And the Twins have the lead now. It's 1-0.
The wind didn't hurt the chances of that ball getting out of here. That's for sure. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
That's hard hit on the line. Fletcher makes the grab. 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tanner Banks, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Number 67 also throwing. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to it.
Line drive. And there's a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
The left-hander on now, Tanner Banks.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Alex Kirilloff. That's a strike across the top of the zone. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
Pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Two outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One, two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And that one is lifted in the air. Benintendi is there. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. One Seaver Way. Welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. The Atlanta Braves going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Jose Quintana.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Foul ball there. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Oh, and 2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
There's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Ozzie Albies stands in now and watches strike 1.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
On the ground, out to short. Lindor tosses to first, and Albies is retired. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And this is an offense with a ton of pop, top to bottom, Siggy.
Yeah, well, some players will say that home runs are mistakes. They were just a little too quick. Not this club. They're looking to hit the ball over the fence. Not any speedsters in this lineup. Not players that were looking to run around the bases. They're looking to jog. And I expect to see that kind of approach in this one.
Austin Riley stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Riley, an all-star a season ago, hitting 3rd in the lineup, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Ground ball, Alonso. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. It's the Braves nothing, Mets coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Citi Field. And today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming on the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the veteran outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. And the pitch. In there at the knees, 0-1.
Strider's a guy known for his velocity. He can bring it, but that wasn't always the case. Coming back from an injury in college, Strider was throwing 94 to 96 miles per hour, Boog, when the Braves drafted him. Now he lights up the radar gun with triple-digit speeds.
The line to kick the pitch.
One
and
ball,
ball 1.
2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Got it by him for the K. Jeff McNeil stands in. First offering misses badly for ball 1. One down, base is empty. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And here it comes. Fought off foul. One out, base is empty. And the righty deals. Lifted in the air, out to left, under it. Snags it for the second out. Here's a Mets lineup now. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And Acuna able to make the grab. Lindor retired. And that is the inning. End of one. And we're still scoreless. All set for the start of the inning. Here is Matt Olson.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
One of the things that helped Olson in 2023, a stance adjustment, and that as well kept him more balanced for less swing and miss. Up and in, 1-0. Left-hand batter waits. That one's in there, and the count 1-1.
Boog, our man Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Good eye right there. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and Olson is set down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. And that drops in for a strike.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And a foul ball. The 0-2. And there's a ball.
Ball one.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
2 outs, base is empty. Bounced out to short, Lindor. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And on the hill in this one, Shane Bieber. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter. And really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Marcus Semien leading things off and takes a strike. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle. And you get
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
He was all over that one. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Now it's Corey Seager. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And that one hit to first, and it goes just foul. Oh, 0-2 now. And that's in the dirt. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Nick Sandlin up and throwing. Karinchak also getting ready. Left-hand hitter waits. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Got him swinging.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. And that one fouled off. Right through there for a strike. Semien, the runner at second with one away. Not even close there. Now 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. That misses. It's 2-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Coming around third is Semien. Run scores easily, and the Rangers strike first. It's 1-0.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
One down. Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. On the ground to first. Could be two. Naylor to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the mound for Texas in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
We go to the bottom of the first. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. The pitch. And there's a strike. And he deals. Late that time, and it's strike 2. In the air, left field. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away. Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Andres Jimenez in the box, lays off for ball 1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
That one way outside, and it's 2-1. One down, base is empty. Up the middle, Simeon throws to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. 2 outs, base is empty. That misses. 1-1. Two down, nobody on. That's to third. Young fires over to first. That's the third out. Inning over. The Guardians go down in order. They're down 1-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Nick Sandlin.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Josh Young digs in now.
Josh Young.
The wind of the pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Sandlin, 27 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2018. Check swing didn't go. And the count even 1-1. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the ball to it.
Chases that one out of the zone. And now one away.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone. And then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he can't come up with it. But plenty of time to recover. And that's the second out.
Batting 7. The catcher, number 28.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing. But it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
Two outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That one not close. The count now 2-2.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
And down on strikes. Rangers go down in ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Cleveland Guardians. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. Today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Ooh, he's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. The pitch. Strike on the inside corner. And this one is off and running. Not close with that one. And the count 1-2. And another ball. Jimenez throw to first. One out in the top of the first. Okay, let's check out the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The wind and the pitch. That one's upstairs, ball one. And the count 1-2.
This guy at the dish excels in two-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
One out, bases empty. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Anthony Santander at the plate. In for a strike. 0-1. That one missed. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 2 away.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. In there at the knees for a strike. Rutschman leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And a foul ball. Two outs. Off the mark there, and it's 1-2. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless.
About to get on your bumper. Shorty that's with me gon' shoot like a jumper. Rounds get the rain and go boom like it's thunder. One got your name on it, call it your.
And we're back. And towing the slab in this one, Corbin Burns.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Bottom of the first. Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. And a pitch. That's in there. Strike 1. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, from a 4th-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. The pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2. The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his 4-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter, sinker guy, and the 4-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance. Over to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Guardians lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Pop up here, third base side. Mateo trying to get there. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Little chopper rolls foul. Two out, space is empty. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and deals. Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 1. And miss, struck him out, and a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Back here in Cleveland, top of the second, here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Bieber back to work. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That's it for Shane Bieber, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Nick Sandlin. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Throw over to first. Mullins back easily. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Count 1-0.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And the right-hander deals. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
One ball.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
A little bit low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Now a fly ball to right center. Laureano trying to get there. Squeezes it.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now it's Austin Hayes. Grounder might be 2. To second for 1. On the nailer. They get 2. Baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway, and on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Cole Ragans.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to get underway. And now for the Jays, George Springer.
George Springer.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Foul ball there. Swings through it for the K. pulled the string on the changeup. Bo Bichette up to the dish. That one almost got him. Reagans in his second season, 26 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground to the left. Witt. And Bichette is retired. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
2 down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off.
Finish him.
The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
2 outs. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here with my pal Siggy. Our starting pitcher in this one, Kevin Gausman.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And the 0-1. This one popped up. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And that one fouled off. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
At the belt and fires. The shortstop takes the ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And that one hammered. Springer going back on this one. And it hits the fence. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay. He's safe. And that's a triple off the wall.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sizing this one up. He's got it. Here comes the runner from third. Play at the plate. Safe, and they take the lead.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And now it's going to be Vinny Pasquantino. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
And now the 0-1. And a foul ball. And the righty deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That one 95 to finish him off. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. It's the Royals 1 and the Jays 0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And now here's the veteran DH, Justin Turner. Turner's an interesting guy to talk hitting with. He's someone that kind of espouses the modern hitting philosophy. The whole let the ball travel, let the ball get deep. For Justin Turner, that is beat it with that. I want to hit the ball out front. I want to hit the ball out in front of the plate. That's what he is trying to do. Out front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
And that's a little bit high. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. And now it's even up.
2-2.
Sizzling on its way to the outfield. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
No outs. Runner at first. Kevin Biggio next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Cole Reagan's done for the afternoon, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Nick Anderson in.
Number 63, Nick Anderson.
Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me. Yeah, I'm gonna take a pic for the most.
Here's the second baseman. Not even close there. Ball 1. There's a strike. Bullpen action for the Royals. James MacArthur, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And here it comes. And that is in for a strike. It's 2-2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Line drive and a base hit. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out.
Oh, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
And now it's Varsho. Golden opportunity right here.
Ball.
Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Bases juiced, no outs. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up or something, but you've got to make some pitches.
Popped in the air, left field, brings it in, and there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
And now here is Alejandro Kirk. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And that one a little below the knees, and the count is 1-1. And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Here's a 2-1. And fouled off.
But I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. He's under it. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. Cut off. Now a throw home. And he's safe. Tie ball game.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Kevin Kiermaier. That pitch gets the corner, and it's 0-1. Swings through that.
All you gotta do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
First and second, 2 down. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings and misses, struck him out. than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol. Welcome to Nationals Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started. And on the mound for Washington in this one, Mackenzie Gore. What's the word on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here's Charlie Blackmon as the lefty gets to work. That one well upstairs. And we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 105.
Here comes a pitch. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well. Big-time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And there's the strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Ezekiel Tovar now at the plate as he swings through strike one. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
One out, base is empty. And that's outside. The punch out there, and now 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Middle of the first, no score after a half inning. Back here in Nationals Park. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What do you have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The wide to kick the pitch. Fought off foul. Left-hand batter waits. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Shortstop takes the ball. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Wouldn't chase that time. On the ground, Tovar slings it across. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. The challenge for him today, Siggy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt.
The first baseman, Joey Gallo.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks.
Really important for the pitcher to not get proud, stay with the scouting report, and don't throw something into his swing.
He's kind of channeling Adam Dunn. Ripped, but it curls foul. It in foul ground. 2 outs, base is empty. Slider misses outside. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Enough to do it for Washington. Scoreless after 1. Back in Washington, D.C. New inning getting started. Here's the veteran first baseman, Chris Bryant. Bryant goes 6 feet 5 inches, 32 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Gore back to work.
Ball 1.
And the pitch a little bit low.
1-0.
Ball 1. And now the lefty.
Nope. Outside.
Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boo. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Swing, and he popped it up. Gallo in position. And there's one away.
That is it. The second
now it's Brendan Rodgers. Out front and foul to the left side. And the 0-1. Upstairs. pitch. And another ball. This to third. Bare hand grab. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Pretty flashy with the bare hand grab right there. Kind of risky, but, man, he made it look easy.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. And the pitch. Smoked into left, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Making a move at first, coming in as the pinch runner, Sam Hilliard.
Sam Hilliard.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's Elias Diaz. And ball one. The pitch. And downstairs. Chris with that distraction and the speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Two outs. And that one fouled off. Second inning here, no score. Pitch misses there, and it's 3-2. Sean Bouchard and the Colorado on deck circle. To second, and he's out. That ends the frame. Welcome to Oakland. We're at Ring Central Coliseum. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. Pitching in our game today, number 38. What do we have on him?
Booth, one of the keys for him is being able to change speeds. You know, the ball doesn't come from a high angle, so it can be a little flat crossing the zone. He needs to create some deception with his pitches. Maybe pause a bit, slow down, speed up, and force this lineup to guess the timing instead of settling into a consistent rhythm.
And a foul ball. And a swing and a miss.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And there's a ball.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And a pitch. Out to short. Allen. One up, one down.
Batting second.
And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
One out, bases empty. And that's a little bit high. And now 2-0. Top of the zone for a called strike. One down, bases empty. There's the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
2 outs, bases empty. Swung on, belted. That's back. And that one's gone. That was blasted to the moon. And it gives them the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now batting Max Kepler. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, bases empty, but 1 run across, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Trevor Gott getting ready to go. Alexander, a left-hander, also throwing. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. And another ball.
2-2.
That one the other way. Lede makes the grab. And that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0.
Case closed and I ain't got a law degree. I can't understand why they all on me. I'm crazy. Don't get involved with me. I drop the top and feel this autumn breeze. You need gas too. We can't be all on E.
Back in Oakland and on the hill for the Twins, Pablo Lopez.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Noda. The wind of the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Outside.
Next pitch is outside. That's towards center. Balls it in, and there's one away. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning, or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Next to hit, Zach Geloff. This one in the air center field. He's under it. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third.
Now the A's designated hitter, Brent Rooker. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 1.
0-1.
And that one is inside ball 1.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. And the A's are gone in order, and it remains 1-0. Back here in the East Bay, second inning set to go. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Carlos Correa. One of the things with Correa, the impact he makes, not just on offense, but defense as well. A guy who's won a platinum glove as the best defender in the American League. Probably my favorite note, though, on Carlos Correa. He likes to, before games, go to a regular old batting cage and take BP with his dad. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
So what?
That one missing inside. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4
And here comes Mark Kotze as he's ready to make a change and go to the bullpen. Number 38 is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. So they turn things over to the righty, Trevor Gott.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Correa goes. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Corrals it. One away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
So up next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. That's in there. That's strike one.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. That misses.
1-2.
And that is ball one. Correa at first, one gone. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Ryan Jeffers.
What a stop. The throw. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Colorado Rockies. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. Well, this is one of the most picturesque settings there is in the entire sport.
You've got the trees out in center field. You've got the waterfall. You've got just tremendous backdrop of the mountains. But one thing about this ballpark is it plays fast. So you got to be ready defensively. And you also have to keep the ball down, set your sights just a little bit lower because of the altitude and elevation. Pitches don't break as well.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up on the hill here today. Kyle Freeland.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
All right, ready to go here. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. That one finds the corner, and we are underway in Denver. And the lefty with the 0-1. Rolled slowly to first. Bryant tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And, Chris, they're not lacking for guys that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these guys have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper in the counts and sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Is empty. Now 1-1.
Albies is playing on the road, so you know that means he's been FaceTiming with his pet fish. This guy owns a few home aquariums, and it's no secret he likes talking to his fish when he's away. In fact, Albies had cameras installed so he can check on the fish anytime he wants.
Ouch. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Boo, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Oh, great stop. Flips it from the ground. That's one. What a double play that was. Inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here in Denver, and on the hill in this one, Spencer Strider. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Colorado's DH, Charlie Blackmon. And he deals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Blackmon, multi-time All-Star, 37 years young. And he was a second-round pick back in 2008. Just missed.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep with that.
So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Blackmon leads off second with nobody out. Ground ball to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting third.
Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And the right-hander deals. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Chris Bryant, the next to hit, takes outside. Two outs with a runner at third. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2. In the air to left, down the line. He's under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. The Rockies strand 1, scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 2nd. Now, Matt Olson.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The lefty fires. Slides, but it gets by him.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. Tovar tossed to second, on to first in time. Double play.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big time execution both on the mound and in the field to get 2 right there.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. And that one is lifted in the air. Doyle makes the play, and that is that. in Minneapolis. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Minnesota Twins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do we need to know here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Okay, all set to go. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. And a pitch. Foul ball there. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Now 1 away.
It's talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Here's Mike Trout. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team. He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
That one missed. 1 out, bases empty. Just off the inside edge. And there's a foul ball.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
The 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting third.
Brandon Drury to the plate.
Brandon Drury.
Lopez throws over, and diving back is Trout. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
0-2 now. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Going, gone. He powers that one out of here. And now they're out in front. It's 2-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
And now the right fielder, Taylor Ward. Ball 1 there. Lopez, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slurve, a curve, and he works in a sinker. 1 down, base is empty. There's a strike. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Jay Jackson getting loose out there. Oker, the lefty, warming up as well. Here's a 1-1. Gets him to chase after that one.
One ball.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Still only one out here in the inning. Sets him down lking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. Ground ball right side. Ripped, and he can't glove it. It's by him. And that extends the inning.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So, man aboard, Mickey Moniak, the next to hit for the Angels. Bounce to third, and that should be extra bases. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The catcher, number 14.
So up next, Logan O'Hoppe. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one ripped, but foul. Rendon, the lead runner out at second. Moniak on at first with 2 down. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Nolan Shotwell on deck for the Angels. Righty delivers. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Way back there. And that one is out of here. Into the second deck it goes. Second home run of the inning for them. And they tack on to their lead. It's 5-zip.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Cody Funderburk.
Number 55.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Nolan Shotwell, the next to hit for the Angels. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And makes the grab. And that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And the lead is now 5-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Target Field. And getting to start for the Angels, Reed Detmers. What do you look for here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Edouard Julien in the box now. No balls and a strike. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Foul ball. Sends it to first. One up, one down. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. Saying they got their work cut out for them, down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants hitters to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting third.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's Byron Buxton. That one finds the zone. Strike one. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. Two outs, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. 1-2 to count. And another ball. The other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We finished one inning here in Minneapolis. Angels 5 and the Twins nothing. Back in Minnesota, all set for the start of the inning. So in now for the Angels, Zach Neto. The pitch. And ball one. Neto measures 6 feet even, 185 pounds, a former first-round pick in 2022.
That's a ball.
The shortstop takes the ball. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Hard hit, left field, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111, and when that's the case, The odds are very much in your favor as a hitter.
Now it's the Angels leadoff man. Runner on the go. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Around third. He'll score, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now batting, Mike Trout. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And a foul ball. And that one wrapped foul. The pitch. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 8-0.
He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Jay Jackson comes on now. He's into the game with the bases empty. Bases empty, one away. Now here is Taylor Ward. In the air, right field. Kepler settles under it. Hauls it in for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The third baseman, number 6.
2 outs, base is empty. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. Singled and scored his first time. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And a swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Ugly cut on the thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and getting the start for the White Sox, Eric Betty.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Ready to go now. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Here comes a pitch. That one catches the zone, and we're underway here on the south side of Chicago. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. That one just misses.
Third pitch of this ball game, that one right in the zone, but it's called for a ball, man. That's frustrating, but you got to stay focused. Keep making that pitch. You're going to get the strike call.
On the ground to first. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And that's out number one on a tough play. And let's take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Kicks and deals. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one.
You know, Boo, Judge is one of those guys that leaves his mark on everything he does. Yes, he's great at baseball, but he's also known for working with charities and in his community. He's a special human, no doubt about that.
Batting third, the right fielder.
One gone, runner at first. Juan Soto getting ready to hit. Gets the outside corner with that one. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Rip towards third. Okada over to second. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Back here on the south side, towing the slab in today's game, Carlos Rodon. What should we keep an eye on here?
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Left-hand batter waits. To the right side, Rizzo. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because It's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next offering is downstairs. And another ball. One out, bases empty. Next pitch is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now it's Luis Robert. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. Good eye in that spot.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
On the ground to third. Over to Torres. On to Rizzo at first, and they get the double play. We head to the second on the south side. No score.
Ringing my phone at 3 in the morning. I'm in the zone. Leave me alone, please. I've got a habit of doing my own thing. So if you wouldn't mind, I'm a recline. I'm my own king. Now don't stress the profit. Don't flaunt it unless you got it. I'm never waiting for checks.
Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Second inning set to go. At the plate, Giancarlo Stanton.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Fetty back to work. That missed by a lot. 1-0. On the ground, right side, sneaks through, base hit. Now it rolls down into the corner. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Eric Fetty departs. Just never found his groove. Wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment. White Sox going with a new arm. Davy Garcia
gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first, and here's the pinch runner, Jahmai Jones. And here is Anthony Rizzo. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. And they got him.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. And a quick tag before he reaches the base.
Very high with that one. And it's 2-0. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Touki Toussaint appears to be getting loose. One down, base is empty. Up the middle. In plenty of time to first. Rizzo out of the play.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Gleyber Torres. Fouled off left side. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Good take by Torres. Kicks and fires. Just off the outside corner. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Just missing there. And it's 3-2.
That one called just inside, I think. And on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though. But he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
And that'll fall for a base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Now a chance for Anthony Volpe. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
He starts him with the fastball, and that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse. You need to be careful against him with that one.
2 outs. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Benintendi moving under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And pitching in this one for Oakland, number 38.
Well, he's not a scout's dream because of the height, an undersized pitcher, but the heart is there and knows how to work the corners of the plate, add and subtract velocity to keep the hitters off balance.
So up now for Kansas City, MJ Melendez.
The left fielder, number 1, MJ Melendez.
And here it comes. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab, one down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Swings through that one. 0-1. One down, base is empty. And there's a ball.
You know, Boog, this is a player with some serious speed. In 2023, he became the first player in 20 years to record 2 infield hits and an inside-the-park home run in the same game.
The pitch. That's to third. Davis. Oh, the throw is over his head. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3.
So many things have to go right to make these types of plays. You have to be able to process your positioning, the distance of the throw, and your target in just a few seconds. It's not always going to work out the way you want.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Into center. Ruiz on the move. Makes a nice running catch. Runner tags for third. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. One error in the inning, but nothing more. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. Back here with my pal Siggy. And on the hill, Cole Reagans. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Digging in for Oakland, Ryan Noda.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Reagans measures 6 feet 4 inches, 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2016. Swings through that one for strike 1.
One strike.
Ball to strike.
Nope, that's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one misses. 3-1.
3-1.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Got him looking, and that's the first out.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now at the plate, Zach Geloff. There's a strike.
0-1.
And that's downstairs and outside. And the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. 1 out, bases empty. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Another 1-2. And a ground ball to first, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. Got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
One out, runner at second. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a pitch. Swings and misses, and one down below the zone. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Chris Stratton up and loosening in the pen. Schreiber warming up as well. Geloff leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now. So here's Brown at the plate. That one catches the corner for a strike. And it's second.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
At the belt and fires. Up and in. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
The 2-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Pulls it in on the run. And that's the 3rd out. The A's strand 1. We played an inning. No score. Top of the second, and now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Vinny Pasquantino. And a pitch. That one missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1.
Boog, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yeah, exactly.
to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Fastball for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
One down, base is empty. And strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Ball delivers outside. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And it's caught for the out. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul. And the next pitch is way outside. All tied up here at the top of the second. Wouldn't chase that time. Nelson Velasquez up next. Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone. From Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now, and towing the slab, Shane Bieber.
Well,
the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
All right, ready to get underway. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Noda. And a foul ball. And the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty to the plate. Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Zach Geller, batting with 1 down, takes the strike.
Man, you're playing with fire starting him off with the fastball in the zone, but it didn't end up hurting him.
Swings through that one for strike 2. A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That one is upstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Adam swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And first offering is fouled off. Two out, space is empty. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one back. That's down. One hops off the wall. Laureano hustles to get it in. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Everything came together for him. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the Oakland cleanup hitter, Seth Brown. First pitch misses.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And another ball. Action in the pen down there. Nick Sandlin, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Karinchak getting loose as well. And he deals. That one's in there. And the count is even, 2-2. The fastball by him.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And we're back. Today's starting pitcher, number 38.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That one lifted to left. Bleday puts it away, and a quick out, number 1. Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
1 out, base is empty. Got it by him for the K. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. The pitch to third. Davis with the throw to first, and Ramirez is set down. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Back now at Progressive Field. New inning getting started. Now it's J.D. Davis. Bieber, a 6'3" righty, 28 years old. And he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Bieber back to work. Misses outside. Ball 1. Just missed. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
In the air, right side. That's a hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That's it for Shane Bieber, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. New pitcher on here, Nick Sandlin.
Number 52, Nick Sandlin.
Substitution being made at first. The A's bring on a pinch runner, Abraham Toro. No outs, runner at first. J.J. Bleday will hit next. That one misses. Ball 1. Right-handed reliever. And fouled off. Out to short, into the outfield, base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Had a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Shea Langoliers, the next to hit. That one finds the zone. 0-1. The pitch. That's outside. And the count even 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Strike 3, got him swinging. And that is a big first out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching him. I'll tell you what, sometimes you just have to take your cap.
2 on, 1 out. Yuri Ruiz now at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a ball and 2 strikes. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Just misses. And that's ball 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So first and second with 2 outs. Nick Allen up next for the A's. And that one fouled off. The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Minute Maid Park in Houston. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Houston Astros. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill, Framber Valdez. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. He'll elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Line drive, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Foul ball still 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On the ground, could be 2. Whips it to first on the run. Sends it to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really trying to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
The lefty, the 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. Man at second. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. He powers that one out of here, and the Guardians jump in front. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
1 down. Here's Josh Naylor. And a foul ball. Valdez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Still only 1 out here in the inning. The wide to kick the pitch. That one to first, Abreu. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 10. Ramon.
2 outs, base is empty. Laureano comes up to hit. First pitch, not close. Activity in the bullpen. Seth Martinez getting ready to go. Montero also throwing. 2 outs, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, no strikes.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-0.
3-0.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that's in for a strike. Bounced up the middle. Altuve throws to first, and Laureano is retired. And the inning is over. Cleveland with a pair on this blast. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Minute Maid Park. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The wind and the pitch.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, no strike.
There's a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Toss to Naylor, and they get Altuve for the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning, everything shifts, and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
And there's a foul ball. One out, base is empty. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. And the righty deals. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
Ball 1.
First offering, and it just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fastball for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Kicks and deals. The other way, and he beats the shift. And that keeps the inning going.
Good piece of hitting going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority. But it's a pretty easy hit if you want it.
Jose Abreu up to hit, and he grounds one to the right side. Jimenez throw to first. That's out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left. On to the second inning now for Minute Maid Park. It's the Guardians 2 and the Astros nothing. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Parker Mashinsky.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Bo Naylor at the plate now.
For the Guardians, the catcher, Bo Naylor.
And a pitch. That's a little bit low. One now. On the ground, Bregman handles. Sends it across to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Will Brennan.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. That one pushed to the left and foul.
Right through there for a strike. No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
One down, base is empty. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. Here's Brian Rocchio. And downstairs. And here it comes.
That's a ball.
He swings and fouls one off. And misses inside. And that's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo, that thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that, and no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
Miles Straw at the plate and takes high there. Two outs. That's down and in.
2-0.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. And there's the automatic. Rocchio, the runner at first with 2 gone. Bounce to the right. And it's through for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
A couple of singles back to back. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Stephen Kwan digs it. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
First and third, 2 away. Andres Jimenez will hit next. 0 for 1 so far. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Out to short. To second. Altuve. That ends the inning. From the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field, we've got baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Justin Steele.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Xander Bogaerts in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The lefty fires. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The pitch. And that's outside. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton stepping in. Fernando Tatis Jr. That one's in there, 0-1. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses, got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down